Am I live? There we go. I gotta figure out my internet connection lately and what's been up with my latency. Welcome, everyone. An earlier stream today is today we're watching and live reacting to the Xbox Games Showcase, where hopefully some cool new games are announced. Hey, Eric. Welcome. Yeah, it's an earlier stream. I think this might be one of the earlier streams I've ever done. I don't know if I ever go live sooner than noon. I haven't really seen... I've heard rumors, but I haven't seen any, like, official leaks of some of the stuff that will be here. My big hopes are if we can get a new Doom and a new Gears of War confirmation, I'll be happy. I have emotionally and mentally given up on Halo and seeing anything good related to Halo at this. But if we can get some Gears and Doom, I'd be pretty excited. And then I think there's going to be like the reveal of the new Call of Duty game, which I don't care about too much. I'm not a big Call of Duty guy, but the rumor is they're going to be doing like modern like history now. Modern history, I guess, that's kind of how you'd say it, right? But that it would be 9/11, which is like 20 years ago now. So I'm curious to see if they go there. Hey, Nix. Hey, 12 hours. You did install Halo Infinite. Hope that Zombies is good. See, that's what I've heard. I'm tempted to reinstall Halo Infinite to check out that new Zombies mode, but at the same time, I just feel like I'll be disappointed again. As we're waiting here to go live too, how's the volume? They've got like a generic music track running. Does it sound okay? Hey, Epstein. I'm just here for Doom. Oh, you know what else I hope they announce? Do you think they'll fucking mention the Perfect Dark game? Can we finally hear more about that? Remember when they announced the Perfect Dark reboot by Rare? Like, I feel like it was almost a decade ago that got, like, teased, and we still don't fucking have it, because I just don't know what's going on with... I just don't know what's going on with Xbox's management and, like, what they're doing. They have so many iconic IPs and like, licenses, and they're like, yeah, let's just never use those. Let's never utilize them. Let's never, like... I don't know. Oh, well. We'll see. Maybe they'll prove me wrong here. They'll shut me out. A Fable? We need to see more of the Fable. We got, like, that one cinematic trailer, but there's been no gameplay of it. The people that make the Forza games are making the new Fable, which has me nervous, because they're, like, a renowned racing game developer, but a fully fleshed out RPG with dynamic, like... morality choices seems a little out of their wheelhouse, but who knows? They're good developers. Maybe you can give them kind of anything. Hopefully they've got something to show for that. I mean, this showcase is supposed to be over 2 hours. They gotta be showing off some of these games, especially with how dire things are for Xbox right now. They gotta pump out some of the big ones here, I feel like. There's a lot of pressure on them after closing, like, big studios that, like, had a good reputation. They gotta, like, turn the ship around of their public reception and be like, okay, Xbox still has, like, a path to success, a path to being relevant. I feel like this showcase might be, like, one of their most important for the brand ever, really. Because if this showcase sucks, I think people stop believing in the Xbox brand. I mean, they're already... Their consumer trust is already at an all-time low, like hanging by a little thread. Oh my god, 12 hours. You saw the 9/11 footage and thought it was a movie. I mean, it was so, like, wild to see. I can see a lot of people thinking it wasn't real. Hey, what's up, Taku? Welcome to the stream, man. Um, I will say I still remember, and I don't know why. I was in first grade at the time when 9/11 happened, and even though this is like a very horrific thing, uh, my I remember my teacher just like turning on the TV and just watching it, like stopped teaching and was just watching the news. And I was like, shouldn't you have tried to like shield us from that? I don't know. Maybe been like, hang on a minute, and put on like a movie for the kids, and then all the teachers go into like the conference room or something and watch it. It was just like I was just sitting there watching, like, I don't know if it was like Fox or CNN, or it was one of the big like news networks. My teacher was just like watching it. Hi-Fi Rush 2, Starfield 2. Unfortunately, we won't get a Hi-Fi Rush 2, but Starfield 2 is probably likely. But I bet you we'd probably see like an announcement of like an expansion or DLC. We'll see like an expansion or something for Starfield get mentioned here, I bet. Your brother is now in the military? Yeah, a lot of people from like our generation definitely like bought into the military because there's a big campaign push after 9/11. So a lot of people basically just went straight into that, like, I want to be in the military pipeline after that. Because it was such like a notable event, especially with, I mean, it sounds cliche to say, and I know like video games don't cause violence, but with the Call of Duty games being at like their peak of popularity too, that was just like a big campaign showcase almost of like, hey. And then the military definitely leaned into that in their marketing and advertising and stuff. They were like, oh, you want to be like Call of Duty? I can't believe we're having a... Where were you during 9/11? Oh, you know what? That's actually an interesting question. Well, never mind. Nick, you're too young. But I was going to say, since you're not from the U.S., what was 9/11 like for you? But I think you probably weren't even born yet, right? Or were you? Or like you were like a young infant, right? I wasn't even born. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I was gonna say it would be interesting to see what it was like in countries outside of the U.S. Because I would imagine it was still kind of a big deal. Like there would still be like a, oh shit, what the fuck is happening? Because obviously the U.S. being known worldwide as such a military powerhouse, to see an attack on U.S. soil was like kind of like something that would shock the whole world of like, oh god, anything can happen now. Of course, probably less panicked in other nations, but it was basically the 2000s versions of the Queen dying. Yeah. What an interesting mood to set for free stream conversations. That's what we like to see. I feel like everyone has a where were you when the Queen died. I actually don't know if I remember where I was when the Queen died. I think I was playing I think I was playing Destroy All Humans 2 remastered on stream when I found out. Oh yeah, I was, because there's a joke in the game about the Queen dying. And I was like, oh my god, this timing is so awkward. Why do we talk about 9/11? So the rumor is that the new Call of Duty, Black Ops 6, is going to take place in 2001. That's the rumor. Hasn't been confirmed. Obviously, we'll see later today. But the rumor is that it'll take place in 2001, and you're playing as like a Spec Ops, Black Ops group, like in Iraq, during 9/11. And that's like basically the game. Like, you know how like every Call of Duty has like the big shock controversial event, like the no Russian or the nuke going off in Call of Duty 4. 9/11 is supposed to be the big shock moment for Black Ops 6. Of the rumor is anyway. And I mean, I don't know if it's like actually substantiated. Some of the people's mentioning it are like Call of Duty and Xbox like content creators and influencers, so obviously they have like money and reason to be like, yo, this controversial thing will happen. So like it makes sense that they push these rumors. I just realized doing 9/11 carries a different connotation compared to what I intended for Kata's doing a story based off 9/11. No, I mean, I said the same thing, yeah. But yeah, every Call of Duty's had that, like, oh, what's the controversial scene? What's the big moment? And I don't think any have really captured the magic as well as the nuke in Modern Warfare 1 and No Russian. I remember I played No Russian in my living room and my dad was watching. I remember I did a school report in high school about the No Russian scene and like what it meant and like the context for gaming as a medium in social commentary. And I actually got really good marks on it. I wonder if I don't think I still had it, but I actually did like a whole video presentation. It was my first ever times recording gameplay footage. And it was when I first bought like something that would record gameplay footage. So I recorded myself playing through No Russian. Hey, what's up, Jade? You overslept? Nah, you made it just in time. But yeah, I recorded myself playing through the mission No Russian. And my teacher thought it was really cool. I had to make an announcement to the class before I read it about like that the content was violent and everything like that, and like people would be able to leave the room if they wanted. Because I had to preface the teacher beforehand, like, oh, hey, yeah, like, this is very violent, and there's gonna be people dying, so it's adult content. Obviously, no one left the room, and everyone wanted to see it, because some of my friends thought I was just using it as an excuse to, like, play video games. But I actually did, like, spend a lot of time writing it. I wonder if I still have that file somewhere. Your queen, when the queen died story is that I was watching a middle-aged man VTuber build a giant tower in Minecraft. Hey, gamer. Hey, Zero. Are they announcing the Foamstars Xbox port? We can only pray that we see that Foamstars gets announced for PC. If not, I think it finally has to be the time where I buy it for the PS5. I mean, Final Fighter did buy the PS5 for the channel, and yet I still have not played Peak on it. So I feel like I'm doing Final Fighter a disservice by having not streamed Foamstars yet. But the thing is, the one thing holding me back is I don't want to pay for PlayStation Plus. If Sony would just realize the potential and allow Foamstars to have free online multiplayer. That would be cool. Funny coincidence is that stream at the exact same time slot? Oh, really? Nice. So it begins. Blinks the Time Sweeper reboot? I'm just gonna start throwing things out there, so when I get like a a big bold correction or correct like theory out of left field, it'll be awesome. Are all these games on PC too? Yeah, any Xbox exclusive will all be on PC. They have PC console parity. So a game will not be on Xbox and not be on PC. Oh my god. Silksong? Yeah, this looks like a crazy change of genre for Silksong, but...
Good evening. The Soviet Union is no more.
Oh.
Despite a potential
Nope.
for instability,
It's gonna be the Cold War.
These events clearly serve our national interest.
So no 9/11.
Spectre of global
I mean, I guess... Close. There is a 9 and a 1.
Something's going on.
My team Jerry cooking. This is why it took so long. Oh, the copyrighted music. I mean, I guess I know going into these, all the trailers are gonna get copywritten. Hey, what's up, Kyler?
How's he look?
It's the Gulf War. Oh, whoops.
He is compromised. We're being hunted from the inside.
Are we actually going to be doing Black Ops stuff in a Call of Duty Black Ops game? Is there some espionage? Is there some spying happening?
Hey, something you should see. What the hell are we getting into? Don't trust anyone.
How's the volume, by the way? Can you guys still hear this okay? So you assumed Cold War. Well, you like post-Cold War. Oh, listen, it's early in the morning for me. Is it possible to raise it a little? Yeah. The term exclusive has lost all meaning. No, things are still on Xbox or PlayStation, and not vice versa.
May God continue to bless the United States of America.
Hell yeah. What if the game's final cutscene is
You
9/11?
just got a first look at the campaign for Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Set in the 1990s after the Cold War ends.
See,
where
that's
the
what I
truth
meant.
Isn't what it seems. It's an honor to stand here representing the creative teams at Activision. And please stay tuned after the showcase, where we will take you inside the studios to hear directly from Treyarch and Raven, who are working on Call of Duty Black Ops 6. You'll
Oh,
get
good
a
thing they didn't
25-minute
change that
deep
shit-ass
dive
UI.
into the story and a sneak peek at
During
multiplayer and
Microsoft's
zombies.
partnership with Atlas, they should
It's
really
been
get
10
someone from
years
Atlas
since
to
Call
like
of
cook
Duty
up a
has been in
fucking
our
sick-ass
show.
UI for Call of Duty.
It's been even longer since all Call of Duty players got the same game at the same time. Going forward, everyone will experience the game, including the Black Ops 6 beta, the season expansions, and the updates at launch. There are currently over 100 million people who play Call of Duty
so
every month.
The rumors of
We
Call
hope
of
to
Duty
grow
being an
that
Xbox
community
exclusive are
by
shot.
making Black Ops
now.
6 the first Call of
I'm
Duty
not sure.
game
We'll
that
be
will
sure to
be
not stick
available
around for that.
in Game Pass day one.
Oh!
So no matter where you choose to play, everyone is welcome to experience.
Alright, maybe I will play Call of Duty if
Black
it's free
Ops
on Game
6
Pass.
on October 25th.
Oh, it releases the same day as Shadow the
I'm
Hedgehog,
incredibly
sorry.
excited for today's show.
I will not be there.
I'm standing here thinking about all the passion that has gone in to making this show what it is.
Dude, October is gonna be out.
It's an honor
It's a fucking
to
month
share
this
the
year.
latest efforts from our partners around the world and from our own creative teams at Activision, Bethesda, Blizzard, and Xbox Game Studios, who are doing what I believe is some of their best work ever. And now I get to introduce something that is special to me.
Yeah, that's so many games
As
in
someone who
October.
has played games for as long
Oh,
as I have,
fuck!
it's amazing that I get
Yeah,
to
Silent
set
Hill
up
2 is.
this world premiere.
What's in
So
October?
thank you all for joining
A
us.
lot, dude.
and please enjoy the show.
World premiere.
Oh my god. Does their best work get them layoffs? This is Blizzard. He was the super weapon of gods and kings. I guess we can get World of Warcraft announcements during the Xbox Game Showcase now. Or this must be Diablo. Wait. Okay, we're opening with the new Doom. Let's go. So the rumors were true. We are getting a new Doom. Wait, what time period is this supposed to be? He's got, like, modern weapons, but he looks kind of like a barbarian? The raw time period? Alright, the chainsaw shield, does it come back to... Let's go. Oh, so all the weapons are still the same, but now they have a more, like, medieval look to them? Yet he also still has a spear. Mech battles? Dragons? What the fuck is happening? Oh. Alright. Play it day one with Game Pass. Fuck yeah. I will be there. No way that doesn't come out until, like, late next year, though. Oh, that looks so cool. Also really cool that it wasn't just a cinematic trailer and they showed some new gameplay.
Who were you before?
Oh, that's gonna be so cool, dude. It threw me off for a second, because it also showed, like, Blizzard. The, like, Blizzard logo right before that. So I thought it, like, might have been Diablo, but... I think they were just, like... showing all of the
It's too late to ask now.
like developers that Microsoft will be showing off at the conference.
Beyond the gates. But you helped
Yeah,
make something
that's gonna be so
fear
cool.
and death that surrounded us.
Also, this is State of Decay, isn't it? I'm shocked this series is still doing well enough to get a third one.
Help! I'm surrounded. They're everywhere. There's way more than I was expecting.
Is it Xbox only? I think it might be Xbox only, Doom, because it just showed, like, on the consoles that it would be on, it just showed Xbox and PC. So it looks like Xbox might actually have a decent exclusive now. Like, they'll still make Call of Duty on every platform, but then, Doom will be their exclusive shooter.
And that helped us find the courage to keep going.
I mean, that's probably fine. Xbox needs at least one solid, collector's edition, right?
When we needed it the most. I didn't know you well.
I don't...
But we'll keep your memory.
You want to play State of Decay? I was just gonna say, I'm very shocked that this is such a long trailer. This is longer than the Doom one. I checked and the first thing I see is annoying Xbox fanboys being rude. Yeah, that's why you gotta just come to this stream.
And will never be forgotten.
Well, I try to keep my community much more chill. Hey, Understalker. Oh, it is gonna be on PS5 as well? I suppose that's not a huge shock. Yeah, I haven't played any of these. Are these good, Kyler? I assume you saying you want to play State of Decay means that you've played a few of them. I know you really like zombie games, though. Dragon Age?
Not looking good, old friend.
This is a BioWare game.
This'll take more than you and me.
What are you thinking?
We need someone to be our eyes and ears in the shadows.
Hey, Fletch. We are watching new games get announced.
To the daylight.
I feel like BioWare hasn't done anything cool in a while.
We're going into the Fade, aren't we?
And digging up a lot of buried secrets.
What about Darkspawn?
Yeah.
I didn't expect them to put the guy into the literal Dark Ages. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought too. I assumed it would just be like a... like hell itself would be a little like medieval.
Right. We'll need someone with fire in their blood. One more thing.
Well, Xbox, I don't have it. Well, Xbox games are on PC, so don't worry about it, Fletch.
Someone that the world.
How is Game Pass such crazy value? Because Microsoft has lost market share, and they need something to give them the competitive edge over PlayStation. And corporate overlords see Netflix and other companies like that make a lot of money, and they're like, so how can we have something similar to the Netflix subscription? Dragon Age the Veilguard. That's not on Game Pass, though. So the first non-Game Pass game is Dragon Age. So far, Doom and State of Decay and Call of Duty are all going to be on Game Pass. Starfield theme playing. Hey guys, what game do you think this is going to be?
We have received a distress call of unknown origin. There is no record of a star station in this orbit. Something is not right.
It's really Starfield. Oh, come on. Nix, you didn't actually think they were going to not release anything for Starfield, their most, like, hyped game of 2023. Guys, look, it's like Mass Effect if it was not good. Look at all the Reaper tech. I mean, the Starfield tech. I'm not gonna lie, Starfield aesthetically just looks so boring. What do you mean you have this cool like, well, I guess this area looks cool. But why are they wearing, like, just regular ass astronaut outfits? Like, modern day astronaut outfits. Like, big puffy white suits with fishbowl helmets. Why do they not have cool, like, sci-fi armor, like the Brotherhood of Steel armor in Fallout? Like, it doesn't have, like, a unique aesthetic. It looks so plain.
Until there is no more you. Only us.
Don't be fooled, that planet will be empty too. Well, I just meant that it was ironic that it was giving me a bright, colorful world as soon as I was saying how bland and white everything was. Hey, Unusual. Anything notable so far? New Doom. Dark, dramatic sound. Yeah, I don't know. It just feels like Starfield needs a more unique appearance to stand out.
I'm from the Trackers Alliance. We have a proposal for you.
Like, they need a unique sci-fi armor vibe, like, rather than, like, that just looks like generic spaceman. Okay, maybe, are those new armors? No. Hey, you have fun, Fletch. Enjoy your anime viewings. I don't know. That could be like a small critique of all of the things to critique about Starfield, but I do feel one of the things holding Starfield back from being memorable and like something that's very notable is a unique aesthetic rather than generic spacefaring astronaut gear.
76 is sponsored in part by Sugar Bombs breakfast cereal. Bombs away. Folks, if you're just joining us, we're coming to you live in
Is there an excuse to play Fallout 76 again?
our Vault-a-thon 76 drive.
Kyler, get back in here.
Operator standing by and oh, it looks like we've got one.
Carries on from
Half of these have been Bethesda.
spending the whole sale
I would say
on
most of the
76.
things are going to be Bethesda.
Skyline Valley. Beautiful country. Right in the heart of Shenandoah.
I think Bethesda's really carrying Xbox Game Studios like on their fucking back. That's still Microsoft's best purchase is Bethesda, not even like Activision Blizzard.
17 million Vault dwellers already on board.
Dragon Age fans hate the trailer, probably because it looked like a Dungeons and Dragons trailer, not a Dragon Age trailer. But I think all the original like Dragon Age writers and stuff are gone, so it's probably just generic Dungeons and Dragons now. It also probably really wants to be Baldur's Gate 3, I'm betting.
The greatest scientific minds are hard at work, cooking up shocking new ways to protect and preserve this Appalachian Eden. Yes, Skyline Valley is a stunning portrait of Mother Nature in
I really want to get into Fallout 76, man. The show, I think, baited me. I've just been thinking about lately, like, man, I kind of want to play Fallout 76.
Don't forget to bring home a souvenir or two. When the bombs started dropping, don't come a-knocking. Call now to reserve your place in Vault 76.
The show was really good.
Well, I suppose having skin is not for everyone. Best of luck.
Play as a ghoul. The brightest minds are going to be writing down logs that start with, "The experiments are going well." We've created a vault of ghouls. Huh, wait a minute, this isn't working out. And you know you can play as a ghoul in Fallout 76 now because the show has been so popular. They made that to, like, go hand in hand with it. Because the ghoul character is awesome in the TV show.
Paint again.
I'm not gonna, though. I'm actually
Ticking down every
still new enough to Fallout 76, I might just restart my game to play as the ghoul.
and everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness.
You made a goth girl character? Insanely based.
Every year she paints again. And every year, an expedition departs for the continent with one hopeless mission.
I think...
Destroy.
I have no idea what this game is.
so she
It
can
looks pretty,
never
though.
Paint death again. We'll break the cycle, so she can't steal anyone else's future.
This world is full of wonders.
What is this?
Everywhere we go, we walk with death. Do you mean we're the only ones left?
Is this turn-based? This looks kind of cool. I see Star Rail has really driven that, like, who's going next UI on the side now.
Even if we fail, we lay the trail for those who will come after. Right? We are Expedition 33.
Looks kind of cool. I might have to check that out. Oh, coming next year. I'm going to totally forget it. An RPG roguelike? Yeah, might be. It does look cool. I am interested too, Tonka.
My mom's still alive.
If your ma's anything like you have, she'll keep fighting till we find her.
I hope so.
His roguelike talk, that's true, yeah. And the number starting at 34, someone dying and then it ticking down to 33 does kind of also make it seem like it's roguelike.
About critters and weavers. Oh, you're lucky I come along.
What?
I don't like the frame rate of this, and I wonder if it's the trailer, but something about like its frame rate is throwing me. Do you guys see what I'm talking about?
After I got you out of that tree, you said you helped me find my mama.
I ain't have a disposition to be gator snacks.
Well, me neither.
If we're gonna go on, we gotta get rid of him.
I'm all ears.
There's a church up a ways with a big
I think it's
bed.
purposeful. Oh yeah, it's for sure,
You
but
won't
it's
make me come
weird.
running.
Tom can't abide the sound of bell. Some church folks once tried to dynamite him. And he
Like, the
didn't
art
think
style
he
is pretty, but there's something about the frame rate that
bell.
makes it look off.
He might skedaddle.
And yeah, it is probably intentional for the aesthetic,
Come
but...
on, now scoot. I'll pick you up yonder after to go find your mom.
Hey, guy. Yeah, it looks like it's trying to be stop motion, but, like, not. Like, it's like they're missing frames in between, like, her animation. Like, you know, do you see that? It's like when she moves, like, her arm goes from, like, here directly back to behind her, and it's like, boop, 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 boop. Like,
The gator?
it's odd. And I hate that that's, like, gonna bother me enough to make me not play this game. Oh, God. Please don't be Souls-like. Please don't be Souls-like. Be like Devil May Cry-like.
All right. Time to find that church.
Also, her outfit really doesn't fit, like, the aesthetic. Like, just the tank top and jeans when she's, like, in a swamp and, like, has all these mystical powers. It's very odd.
There it is.
There's just a lot of decisions being made with the art here. Like, someone just took a grab bag and, like, of darts and, like, threw it at a dartboard of, like, characters, modern protagonists, beaten down, like, swamp, mystical magic powers, you know, choppy frame rate to look like cel-shaded Spider-Verse skin.
What the hell?
John!
It's supposed to be Southern Bayou. Yeah, but... Okay, see, her outfit there looks like it makes sense. See, that fits, like, the vibe and the aesthetic that the rest of the game is going for. I don't know why in the trailer she's wearing, like, the tank top and jeans. I hope that I can tweak with the frame rate, because if I can tweak with the frame rate, the game, like, visually looks really cool. And if it's not super Souls-like, I think I can play it.
She slumbers.
So it's definitely a game I'll still put on, like, the wish list, and, like, maybe check out. He hasn't unlocked the canon outfit yet.
For countless generations,
Like, I won't write it off, but... Oh,
mortal
hello.
heroes have risen.
Oh, this is
to
War. I
defend her.
called earlier that there would be some Warcraft stuff. Here we go.
They faced monsters
Are they gonna say this is Warcraft now on Xbox?
and beasts of primordial horror.
It'd be the first time it was on console. God, Xbox, or they would be so hard to play World of Warcraft on console.
Though they fought amongst themselves.
gently following them to the most distant shores. And even across...
I like that basically World of Warcraft really relies on nostalgia bait for like all of its advertisements.
Their courage,
Like these are all like super like nostalgic moments
even upon the very
of like all of like their major characters from like all of the years, and like the big cutscene from every patch is like in this trailer. Like they're so hell-bent on doing nostalgia advertising rather than like showing new content now for World of Warcraft, which is a shame.
the final battle draws near.
Mm-hmm. The final battle. Just like the Final Fantasy.
Now, in the darkness, at the very heart of the world, the drums of war thunder once again. And Azeroth at last awakens. The world's soul, so long denied me, shall be mine.
Main villain is another hot dark elf. Because we can't make Sylvanas the villain again, but we do need it to be a hot dark elf. That's fine. We'll take it, I guess. Some of my friends are really into WoW. They'll probably be there, and they can tell me, oh, nope, it is only going to be on PC. They're still not even putting it on console. Wow.
Flying over Pakistan. Altitude 30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino Yask in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the West. Your codename for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on.
No, please call me by my full name. Naked.
This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox Unit's specialty. In other words, weapons and equipment are...
Is Metal Gear gonna be on Game Pass? How fucking wild would that be?
Completely naked, just as your name implies.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Oh, they have the sound effects still, even in the remaster. Or no, the remake. This game looks incredible visually.
Speak.
So what is this in the timeline? It's Metal Gear Delta. Is it the first one? Do I need to have like played other ones for this game? It's the first game in the timeline, okay. Please don't you fucking dare release in October.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Don't say it. Show a release date. Oh, okay. Never mind. They're just gonna not show a release date. Well. I want to play it, but I don't know when I will. It looks really good. Are they still updating Sea of Thieves? They just want us to know it still exists. Yeah, it did get announced like 2 years ago or so, right? I like that for a split second I thought that was a new Call of Duty thing. And then it ended up being Metal Gear. Does Microsoft own Konami? No. It's reasonable that you would think that because they've been buying all the studios, but no, they never bought Konami. I don't think it's a huge surprise that they bought, like, if they bought console exclusivity or something, though. Or they just want to show that it'll at least release on PC and Xbox, which I think some people might have suspected it wouldn't.
Your kind meddled where you shouldn't.
BioWare is cooked? Why do you say that, gamer?
Your world is in mortal peril.
And how is it that you know all of this?
Because I am a god too.
If you're a god, you're one.
I am a god of fluffy boys.
Help someone I've sworn to kill.
If it's vengeance you want, I'll give it to you.
This looks like Immortals of Avium, so I don't think it'll get much playtime. Also kind of gives me Forspoken if it wasn't as cheesy vibes. From the makers of Action. What is that? Oh, Souls-like. Fucking out. I'm out. Get me out.
Come on then. Fight me and die.
John Action. No thanks. God, the Souls-like copycat phase that we're in is just gonna last for years, huh? Feels like the Souls-like and open-world crafting games have lasted longer than any trend in gaming.
We return to you now as the gods of mankind.
Smite 2?
Rulers of the Greeks and the Norse.
The Egyptians and the Atlanteans.
I thought it was Civ 7. It could be like Age of Empires, I guess. You know, the game's memorable when the genre is literally named after it. Yeah, there are a few games that can claim that title. You've got Metroidvania, Souls-like.
Rain down destruction.
And unleash our fury. Worship me.
Oh, Age of Mythology. You're right, Hunter Stalker. I think this is Age of Mythology.
And legend will be yours.
Groot! Damn, you called it. Did you see it beforehand? That's a pretty good guess. I'll probably check that out. Looks like a fun real-time strategy, and I feel like there hasn't been a good RTS in a while.
Your target is in possession of
Hey, Final Fighter, what's up, man?
Stop Carrington's attack at all costs. Good luck, Agent.
Wait, is this Perfect Dark?
I always knew I had an instinct.
Oh my god. Finally?
I could see the world differently.
Is this it? No, I don't think so.
It would be like any other mission.
I got excited for a second.
I was wrong.
Welcome to Garden City.
Anything interesting announced so far? Yeah, quite a few things. New Doom.
How far to his last known
Samus.
Local forces are also tracking his whereabouts.
I will say this does
I'll have
look
to
cool,
improvise.
though.
Generating voice print.
She has like an AI companion, which is right up in my wheelhouse. I fucking love main characters with AI companions. Stealth-based gameplay, a little rough though.
What readings are you getting?
We are getting odd readings from your monitor. Can you confirm?
Damn, Perfect Dark's never coming out. This game's gonna come out and like take all of Perfect Dark's momentum.
Our intel places Carrington on the second floor.
Yeah, a lot of cool stuff got announced Final Fighter, but sorry, I'm trying to absorb this trailer because this actually looks like a game I'll try.
Turns out to be a lie.
Welcome back, Mirror's Edge.
There's only one way forward. Find the truth. Scan's clear. I'm going in blind.
Carrington! Damn it!
Analyze. What am I looking at here?
Carrington appears to be targeting a research facility. If he attacks it, the casualties could be astronomical.
Dude, this looks cool.
Agent Stark, it's a pleasure to meet you.
And yeah, it looks nothing like Perfect Dark, I'm saying, like you said. But her being referred to as Agent Dark for a second immediately made me jump to Perfect Dark. Oh, dude.
I had to lose everything before I could see.
This looks so cool.
What this world was really hiding.
I hope you're ready, Agent Dark.
Are you all seeing this?
Once you open this door, there's no going back.
Oh, it is Perfect Dark. Wait. But that's not the character from Perfect Dark. I was fucking right. I was thrown off because it was a
in the
blonde.
middle of a near-future war over advanced technology that threatens
The Perfect Dark
lives
girl
of
was
millions.
always the redhead.
We hope you enjoyed the first look at gameplay, and we can't wait to share more from the developers at The Initiative and Crystal Dynamics as the game progresses. The creativity and talent.
I thought it was
of
a
game
remake. No, it was
creators
always going
are
to be
what
a
make
new
our industry unique, and I'm incredibly proud of
entry
our
into the
games
series.
and our teams. They are building a diverse lineup of titles, which includes new installments.
Which,
of
I
beloved
mean,
franchises
cool.
like
I wanted to
Doom,
see new Perfect Dark
Dark
stuff.
Ages from id Software, updates and expansions to our ongoing.
Oh, I've been wanting the new Perfect Dark for years. That actually looks really badass. I'm just shocked that it's like a new character, I guess.
Original concepts like South of Midnight from Compulsion Games, and blockbuster games with massive audiences like Call of Duty.
Do we
Black
still not
Ops
have a
6
fucking release
from
date for
Activision.
Perfect Dark?
On behalf of our creative teams at Activision, Bethesda, Blizzard, King, and Xbox Game Studios, we thank you for your continued support, and we look forward to getting their ambitious games in
Is
your
that it?
hands.
Why is he doing an end of show thing?
Diablo is one of the most enduring and beloved series in all of gaming. We're thrilled
I don't
to
care.
have Diablo 4 in Game Pass, where millions of you made it your favorite way to play. This October,
What is Perfect Dark
Diablo 4 Vessel
coming
of
out?
Hatred
Please don't say
expands the
October.
demon slaying experience with an all-new character class, a new region, and of
I'm also
course,
glad that Perfect
the
Dark
next
looked really
chapter
fucking
in the
cool.
acclaimed story. Here is the
They
opening cinematic for
definitely
the
have been
game.
cooking,
Let's
so I'm
take
glad
a
it didn't get like stuck in development hell or something. That's been kind of my fear for Perfect Dark for a while. That it's just going to get stuck in development hell and end up being like some just kind of like hacked together game. But that actually looked really sick. She has like a cool AI companion, which again, as I've said, that's like the ticket for me to enjoy your game. That's my biggest, like my favorite character trope is the like AI companion that helps the protagonist.
Young one, are you all right?
didn't play Diablo 4 at all. I was a big fan of Diablo 2 and 3.
Please, please, my child, let me help you.
Stay away from me! Nay, Rel. Is that how I raised you?
But I never played Diablo 4.
No, Mother. But
It's more Iba, Cortana. There's just a lot of characters in that like trope that I think are really great. I like basically the familiar or the like the character that's specifically designed to aid in the protagonist's journey is my favorite.
I'm here, little magpie.
It did look like the Perfect Dark one was gonna have like a more computer robotic personality, but I bet you he gets a little bit more personality at the end.
But now,
like Vega in Doom had a very like robot personality, but eventually started to like have sarcastic wit with the
it's you! You monster! Let go! No. You made a choice. And I warned you, little magpie.
I don't understand what's happening here.
Be consequences.
Ew. Oh. Gross.
Surrender.
No! I control the stone!
You hold the stone. You control nothing.
Oh, is Diablo coming back again?
Maybe you're right.
This Diablo, yeah.
Maybe I could use some help.
Huh. This, I mean, I guess I can't say that this trailer is super confusing because I didn't play Diablo 4. This probably requires some understanding of the story. It looks like she's holding a chunk, without having played Diablo 4, my guess is it looks like she's holding a chunk of Diablo's soulstone, and he's like trying to break her mind so he can take over her body. That's why she's called the Vessel of Hatred. Because Diablo is the Lord of Hatred. Or no, that's Mephisto, isn't it?
So,
Fable!
You want to know all about heroes, do you? Well,
can we actually get something decent for this?
who better to tell you all about
Or is it going to be another weird-ass cinematic trailer like the last Fable one?
hero of them all? Yeah? There he is, in all his finery.
That's not the hero of Oakvale. You're getting some back-to-back sleepers. No, Fable's good! Please let Fable be good!
Like literally my favourite person.
You haters,
It's like a fan club, but we hate you.
your chancers, and the occasional giant toad, for some reason. But it's more than that. It's about the choices you make.
I'm a hero. I should do what I want.
You thought you could save her?
You know, it's your life and death stuff. That's what defines you, doesn't it? Really, stays with you.
Fable, the first Fable was like so good. I feel like it's just been so downhill since, and this is like not inspiring confidence.
The most exclusive club in all of Albion.
The Heroes Guild?
Get her out.
What is it?
Make the most of her gift. But you know what it's like when you're young and you have a point to prove. I tell you, this kid, she had it all. The skill, the talent, the power. She was something else, all right. She was terrifying. So, yeah, I knew this girl once who made all the wrong choices.
Humphrey. She's back.
That would have been so cool if she like had the horn, like the iconic like evil or Fable character, like horns.
This place. And no one is going to stand in my way.
If that was like Scythe or something, like a cool character from Fable that could have been like through all the continuities, if that was like Reaver or Scythe,
World premiere.
that would have been a cool like hand reveal. But like, I don't know who the fuck that was supposed to be. Is it supposed to be Jack of Blades? Like before he became immortal? Like, I just am so not interested, and that's so upsetting because I used to love Fable.
It's my turn.
What is this? Valorant is going to be on Xbox, but this isn't it. It looks like what if that one... what was that one indie game with the card shooter? It looks like if that was turned into not anime and PvP. So, like, if it was turned into shit. Fuck, what was it called? It had, like, the dudes with the masks on, and it was, like, all white. I streamed it. What was it called? Neon White. It looks like Neon White if it was PvP and not, like, that anime art style.
There is nothing left for me in the city.
Tired of hero shooters. I will say I'm still more on board for hero shooters than I am for Souls-like games.
Found my childhood home.
Of the genres that need to die out, hero shooters are only like third or fourth. But they are getting tiresome.
Her house is broken, so I can't even.
But I would take a dozen hero shooters before I took another fucking Souls-like game with survival crafting and open world exploration.
I will make the trees.
Let's go! We can make a stone axe! Oh, you can chop down trees! Oh, show me mining rocks!
I will fight.
Please! Oh, there's cooking!
And beauty out here.
Oh, get the pickaxe!
That in the dead of winter, a small city mouse doesn't stand a chance. Maybe so. But I must keep believing that every winter leads to spring.
Looks like Fable has no characters you can choose, like 2 or 3. That's fine. I liked Fable 1 better, or the best, because it had like a specific hero. Like, you were the hero of Oakvale. Yeah, I know, 12 hours, the timing was like pretty perfect. Speak for yourself, I love this. Now, see, that one at least had like a unique art style, but it was just funny enough that like I was talking about those like tropes lasting too long, and then it immediately like happened again.
Go back to a time where summers lasted forever.
Like, that rat game could have been fine without, like, crafting and stuff. Like, you could have just played as a rat trying to survive.
Yes! What's your name again?
From Beethoven and Dinosaur comes an adventure, a
The fuck
lifetime
is...
in the making.
Yeah, it's another, like, artsy frame rate thing on this that I don't like. Dude, how many games do you think are still in development that were like, let's do the Spider-Verse thing? Like, do you think over the next year we're gonna get a fuck ton of games like that?
Set to the soundtrack of a generation.
Okay, but what is this game?
What are we gonna think of ourselves in 10 years?
What are you doing?
I'll
just remember
Just
telling
listening to
myself
old 90s music?
it felt important at the time.
Your greatest memories are stored in music. You
Wait.
are invited to go back in mixtape.
Everyone's just walking in a straight line and music's playing.
Noise complaints.
Okay.
Was that from the makers of Life is Strange? COD is listed as 300 gigabytes? Bruh. Anyway. Yeah, it looked like nothing was going on there. But yeah, I bet you there's so many games in production right now that haven't even been revealed yet that have that, like, Spider-Verse aesthetic and, like, frame rate, that, like, choppy frame rate. That's, like, going for an artsy thing, but the rest of them are going to be, like, so many of them are just going to be, like, kind of soulless and have that frame rate for the sake of having the frame rate, unlike Spider-Verse, which was, like, designed around that being with that in mind as, like, their, like, style. But so many games are going to be coming out that are like, let's do Spider-Verse again. And yeah, Spider-Verse pulled it off because it was like part of the vision. Like that's what they wanted. A lot of these other games are going to do it just to have the art style. And I think if you try to do that kind of art style just to have it, like, you're not going to be able to pull it off. This is another flight simulator thing, which always looks cool, but I never would spend the time to play. Why don't we take this down period, this downtime, while we're watching and relaxing to the flight simulator trailer, for you guys to drop a like on the stream, am I right? Wow. Go ahead and drop a like. Help the channel out. Remember when 28 Days Later did the frame rate thing for zombies to show off how they were inhuman? Yeah, because, like, the weird frame rate thing makes things look unnatural. And, like, if you don't just nail it, it'll make things look inhuman. Uncanny Valley. Like, we noticed it in that, like, mixtape and in that, like, South Bio game, like, immediately. Like, that it was off. What are the next shows for today? Yeah, the PC Gamer thing, which is in 2:30, so it's like another hour from now. But yeah, the stream is gonna keep going through PC Gamer Show. And then that's probably it. So I think after this show's over, we'll talk about all the different things that were announced at the Xbox Showcase until the PC Gaming Show comes. Then we'll watch that, and then we'll wrap the stream. So, another few hours to go. Do people play this? Not really my thing. But if it's still getting expansions, it must be okay. Oh yeah, it is probably... The COD is probably counting all the other games if Black Ops 6 is just added to the hub. Or like the Call of Duty hub of games. Oh, we love copyright music and trailers. I really don't understand why game developers still do, like, licensed music in their trailers instead of, like, from their like their own soundtrack. Like, shouldn't you be more invested in having a unique standout soundtrack for your game than using licensed stuff?
I swore I'd never use my power again.
Control sequel?
But 2 nights ago, I found my friend's body in the woods.
Oh, it is Life is Strange.
I don't know who I can trust. Or who trusts me.
But not like
My
the
friend Safi
other character.
is
Like from the
dead.
weird spin-off.
So why can I still hear her voice? Focusing my power, I somehow shifted into a parallel timeline. Here, Safi is still alive.
Life is Strange devs had one good game and never put out another. Well, I think they had a big misstep with the last one, like being the weird emotion-based power girl.
It's the same as this one,
Um,
except you're
But this one looks good.
dead. I can still save Safi.
Like, this trailer actually makes me want to go back and play the other Life is Strange, because I've never played Life is Strange.
The same murder.
But, I mean, I'm a sucker for murder mysteries. Yeah, I think Life is Strange like got a bad rep because their last game was like a total flop. Oh my god, it comes out in October, bro. Stop.
Are you sure you want to investigate?
That looked cool. I should really try to check out Life is Strange, the first one, at some point. Because I gotta know who Chloe and Max are to be able to play that one.
These artifacts have a
Oh, this is the
deep
Indiana
connection
Jones
to something
game.
in the past. Boss believes they hold
At some point, I gotta find a time to play Life is Strange.
a discovery that could change the world.
Because that power looks cool, where she's like swapping timelines and just like solving a murder mystery. Like, that shit's up my alley.
We have to find the stones, Gino.
It's somewhere in between perfect and dog shit, but that's like the best place to
If
be.
you were to draw a line through these ancient sites around the globe, you'd get a perfectly aligned circle.
Is to
The Great Circle.
sit in that valley of like perfect and dog shit, because then you get a little bit of comedy relief.
From the Himalayas.
If it's too perfect, then it's too artsy and too like refined and stuff. But if you get a little bit of dog shit in your game, then you get the comedy relief where it can be like a memorable experience. Because you can be like, oh, well, remember all these cool things happened, and then also remember when this fucking mean thing happened. I think that's the balance.
Gotta find the stone and get off this shit.
What's that in his hands?
Maybe play it in September.
Earth.
But Persona the Answer comes out in September. We'll have time.
We'd better hide.
Are people interested in this game? Like, does the does the Indiana Jones name still carry weight after the last, like, 3 Indiana Jones movies kind of sucked?
Hands behind your head.
The last one sucked. Crystal Skull sucked. Like, do people still care about Indiana Jones?
Where's the stone, you American rat?
Especially with, you know, like I just had the Freudian slip. Now that Uncharted exists, like, wouldn't you just play that?
Fear of heights.
Yes.
Or people just still so desperate for more Uncharted, and there hasn't been Uncharted in a while, they'll play this.
My mind was screaming every step of the way. Because of a concept you narrow-minded Americans will never understand. Devotion. total.
Like, I would also, yeah, like you said, Taku, I would rather play Lara Croft, I feel.
You have no purpose. What you have is your stupid American cartoons. Choo choo, choo choo. Ha 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 ha.
What is happening
You laugh
here?
and dance, celebrating your own idiocy and drinking the piss you call beer.
How dare you?
Through fire for the devoted.
You call our beer piss?
Give me that stone. Now!
Can't give you what I don't have.
I shall search your corpse
But-
to make sure it.
Please wait.
But Bud Light is still patriotic.
Gina.
We gotta get out of here.
Hey, it's the Uncharted thing where the train falls off the rails in the snowstorm. Except now it's a boat, which I'm pretty sure they did in Lara Croft. So, whatever. Bro really imitated Popeye. Uncharted 1 boat on top of mountain. Oh yeah. That was also in Lara Croft, so forget it. He better use his signature whip to hang onto the boat. Is it just gonna be like a tour of all the Indiana Jones movies? Oh, good gameplay? Nah, it's already done. I think it doesn't bode well for this game. Oh, it is just a tour of all the movies. The gameplay looks off. I think that's why they keep not showing the gameplay. Is because I think they're going to really just rely on it being carried by the Indiana Jones title and the Harrison Ford lookalike. Because the gameplay's probably rough. What is this? Zone of the Enders? What is this? Gundam Evolution 2. Welcome back, Good Gundam Gaming. You cannot tell me what the fuck is happening in these fights. There's no way that you can tell what's going on. There's just particle effects everywhere. Like you can't tell what's happening here. Wasn't there a Gundam Overwatch clone? Yeah, that's Gundam Evolution. Okay. Can I play the game, or if I'm part of the Game Pass, can I get into the beta? I'll play the beta.
You never know you are a monster. Until someone comes to slay you. The first signs are really subtle. But over time, it becomes clear. The gift changes you, slowly consuming every little part of your humanity.
Is this like an iconic character of some kind? Because they took a while to reveal her. Should I know who this is? Oh. Souls-like. Let's go. Just what I like. Slow-paced combat where you have to wait for the enemy to attack and then you counter and parry. Xbox's Stellar Blade. Let's go.
I should know. It runs in my blood.
I don't care. Looks like Sekiro meets Stellar Blade, and by that I mean it's Sekiro, but with the sexy female protagonist.
Come. Your Emperor has chosen you as our envoy to the living lands. That wild frontier suffers from the Dream Scourge. Find the root of this terrible plague and
See
put an
these two.
end to it.
No.
He is wrong. The Dream Scourge is but a symptom of a deeper, more dangerous rot.
I actually don't know what this is.
Go, tame the chaos that plagues the living lands, so that those who remain standing.
I was gonna say
can
this is
see
Age of
its
Empires, but there was first-person gameplay there, so it's
They
not.
both deceive you. There is more wonder in this world than eyes alone can see. You must open yourself to its mysteries. Tend to its purpose, no matter how wild. And become what the living lands truly needs.
I can't
Its
tell what this is.
protector.
It kind of looks cool. Is this that Immortals Avium game? Avowed. Ooh, that's a really cool character for the cover.
World premiere.
Wow, we're still going. That's impressive. I will say this show is actually really exciting so far, I feel. I feel like we've gotten a lot of cool announcements so far. What are you guys thinking? There have been some snoozers. Like Fable continues to look disappointing, and I really want to look at the Fable subreddit right now because I want to see how maulding everyone is over there. But there's a lot of other cool stuff. Perfect Dark looks sweet as fuck. The Doom looks cool as fuck. What is this? I almost want to say it's more Avowed. Adamfall. Fallout Medieval Edition. It did look very Fallout. Is that like the new Obsidian software game?
Did your father
That's
ever
like
tell
Fallout
you
in all
why
but name?
bones ache in the weather?
Fallout the Dark Ages.
War. Their soldiers killed everyone.
I do not fear our enemy. They talk of peace and dream of war.
Outer Worlds 2. Are they making an Outer Worlds 2? Or is Adamfall supposed to be it? Is this AC Shadows?
Our people
I don't.
deserve to be freed of the oppressor's grasp.
Actually, you know it is. Yeah.
This is a lonely path now, Believe me. There are other
But they're
ways.
showcasing now the not controversial character. Oh, here it is. The internet's about to melt down again.
People so quick to abuse their power do not deserve to keep it.
Has Assassin's Creed done like a dual protagonist thing before?
You can see when two people fit, when they will be better together.
Syndicate?
There is no honor in preying on the weak.
Oh, that was cool. So it looks like here, like she's got the very like assassin style gameplay, and then he's got like a very Souls-like gameplay where he's like a slow mover, heavy hitter type dude, and she's like the nimble assassin who's like counter, parry, and sneak around and jump and do flips and shit, which is kind of cool. I don't care what anyone says, it looks cool. Yeah, I think it looks cool too. I probably won't play it just because I'm kind of like bored of Assassin's Creed, but I think a lot of people on the internet who are like freaking out about that game are just idiots. Just grifters.
Ви тільки погляньте на це.
To me, it looks more interesting than the last couple of like major Assassin's Creed entries.
Ти моя любов, ти рідна матінко моя. Жива.
Координати закинув. Поквапся.
I haven't played Assassin's Creed since Origins. I haven't really either. I didn't play Origins. I played Mirage for a bit. I still gotta go around and finish Mirage at some point. Mirage was fun. Is this like a Stalker sequel? Do you go against monsters and stuff in Stalker? What the fuck is Stalker? I thought it was just like a standard shooter. Are there monsters and shit in Stalker? It's a horror game, very hard too.
Зараз час такий. Час можливостей.
The protagonists in Assassin's Creed have never been a real person.
Усі ці жертви. Усі ці
Oh, really?
смерті. Який в них сенс?
I thought, like,
Зона така, якою
either 3 or 4 had a character that was supposed to be real. And then, like, they just obviously took, like, a big artistic leniency on how his story went. Gives me Metro vibes. Yeah, Metro and Stalker are both, like, Russian, Ukrainian, like, shooters. Oh, it is Stalker. I've heard good things about that. There's real characters.
We've been honored to partner
But
with
the
GSC
main
Game
protagonists
World,
have never been
the
real people.
Ukrainian studio behind
Well, maybe he
Stalker
won't
2.
be like the main
We
guy.
can't wait for you
and
to
just will be in a
experience their
couple
game
like small segments of the
yourselves on
game.
September 5th.
And is mostly like a mentor
Today,
character for the Assassin's
You've
Creed
seen
lady.
amazing games from creators around the world, from both our partners and our own studios, from the biggest blockbusters to original independent games. I hope you enjoy the breadth of titles coming to Xbox. In addition to all these great games, we're introducing a new all-digital Series X and expanding color and storage options across the Series X and S lineup. They'll be coming to select markets this holiday.
Don't
These
care.
new X and S consoles, alongside the many other devices in our Xbox gaming family, offer you more choices. It's our mission to make Xbox the best
I
place
feel
for you
like
to
in
play
every time
by
she's up on
including the
stage,
titles from
she
our
feels
own
like so
studios
much
and Game
like
Pass at launch. By
I
bringing
don't
your
like
games
less
into the
authentic
future
than
with
Phil.
our commitment
I think
to
it's
game
because Phil
preservation.
like
By
memorizes his
pushing the
lines, but like
technical
you can
boundaries of our
tell
future hardware and empowering
that she's
you
like
to
literally
play your
reading
games
the
anywhere you want
like the
on Xbox
teleprompter.
consoles,
Like look at her
PC, and
eyes.
cloud.
It doesn't feel
This
authentic because she's
is
not
what
like looking
defines
at
Xbox
you when
today
she's saying
and in
it.
the future. And we're hard at work on the next generation.
She's just reading the
Immediately after
teleprompter.
Showcase
It's very
ends,
like
Call of
like
Duty
Uncanny
Black Ops
Valley
6
almost.
Direct begins. We're taking you inside Treyarch and Raven for an extended look at what's next in Black Ops. But before we dive into the Direct, we've saved one more thing.
She looks like AI. Yeah, she's just like very corporate person. It's very odd. And I know that Phil Spencer is a corporate entity, don't get me wrong, but he has a much more natural stage presence. Silk Song, no. Let's go! Gears is the one more thing! Fuck yes! Is this like pre-emergence day? Yeah, the Lancer doesn't have a chainsaw on it. And Marcus isn't old. Yeah, I think it's the prequel. God, Gears is so cool. Oh, they brought back Mad World, yeah, and Dom's still here. Yeah, this is like prequel, because basically, there it is, pre-E-Day, just like I said. Yeah, Gears 5 ended with like basically no way to like continue the narrative. They like fucked themselves, so it's good that they're just going with the prequel. I remember Gears being fairly sad. Yeah, Gears of War is definitely not an uplifting story. It's like, basically, I mean, it is like a pretty like gritty story about war, literally, as the name implies, where it like, there's just like an overall cost of war. Like, and you get to really feel it. Because, like, characters will frequently die. It's, like, very brutal. Oh, that's so fucking cool, dude. I know it's probably not going to be, like, till 2026, but I'm already super excited. I've been in such a Gears of War mood lately. So that's really cool to see the announcement.
Time to craft something truly great. This means we're delivering a new level of polish and
No, it doesn't look like the PC Gamer Show overlaps
I've
with
been working
anything.
here for
Looks
over
like we still have
20
an hour
years, and
before
I can
that.
tell you that we have something special on our hands with Black Ops 6. I know that the team are excited to give you
So
a
I guess
deep
we can
dive
watch a little bit of
into our
the
campaign and
Call of
global
Duty thing.
innovations across the entire game.
A lot of cool stuff, that fucking Gears of War trailer, dude. It got me. I can't believe they actually had the cool one more thing. I really thought they weren't going to show Gears of War, and then they... I feel like I haven't gotten hit by a... And we have one more thing in, like, years.
Players into a conspiracy where a shadowy force
But that
is
actually caught me off
the
guard.
highest levels of the U.S. government, branding anyone who resists as traitors and forcing players to go rogue.
Because I
for the
had been
first
so
time
lulled
to
into a
fight
sense
the
of
very
security where I
machine
was
that
like,
created
okay, the rumors of Gears of War aren't true.
The team has been
But
meticulously
Emergence Day is like
crafting
such a
every
cool
aspect
like
of this
timepiece to
game
actually
deliver
dive
the fun
into
and attitude
during
players
Gears of
expect from the
War.
Black Ops franchise.
Multiplayer is of course here and brings the Black Ops style and provides a playground for the brand new Omni movement system.
Yeah, I think
New
the
way to
showcase
push
was
beyond
awesome.
your
Someone
limits,
other than Nintendo
move,
actually
take
dropped
action
one
hero.
more thing that was good. Yeah,
You'll see a
dude.
sneak peek of that
I will
later today.
definitely stream Gears
Round-based
E-Day.
zombies
I
is
fucking love
absolutely
Gears.
back and better than ever, and you can be sure it's full
And
of
like
surprises.
I played Gears of War
With that,
so
let's step into
much.
the mind-bending campaign
Like I was
experience we've been
so
crafting
big into
with our
it.
partners at Raven.
I actually have the Seriously achievements from Gears of War. Which if you guys don't know,
no turning back now.
Gears of War has like a very like ridiculous achievement in each of their games that's called Seriously. And it's about getting
Every Call
like
of Duty player has a favorite
thousands of
campaign
kills
mission.
in
When we set
multiplayer.
out to make Black
In
Ops
Gears of
6,
War
we were
1, you had to
focused
get
on
1,000
delivering missions
kills.
so iconic
And
they
basically
stick in
in
your
every
memory
round that
long
you
after.
play in Gears of War 1,
We are bringing that
the
action-packed blockbuster
most
feel to
kills you
every
could
step
get
of
in
the
a
narrative.
game would be like
We
4
are
to
giving you
8,
more variety,
depending on
more
how many
dynamic
rounds there
moment-to-moment
were, and if
gameplay,
you
and
were the
more
one who
options
killed
to
the
finish
entire
each
enemy
mission.
team. You had to get 1,000 kills. And I played the game so much I got that. And
Game
then
is
in
packed
Gears
with
of War
unexpected moments
2,
of Black Ops mystery.
it
It's
was
a
get
high-octane
100,000
spy
kills.
thriller where you're never sure who to trust and what's real. And it's all set
But
against the
campaign
backdrop
kills
of the
also
early
counted
90s.
towards it.
The Soviet
But I got
Union was
Seriously
crumbling after
in
the
Gears of
fall
War
the
2 as
Berlin
well.
Wall and the end of the Cold War. The U.S. is the only remaining superpower. The Gulf War was dominating headlines
Fuck
everywhere.
yeah, the
and
U.S.
there
is the
was
only
growing
remaining
mistrust of
superpower.
government, reflected everywhere across the music, television, and pop culture of the time.
Is Bill
When we
Clinton
talk
going to
about the
be
Black Ops timeline, Black
in this
Ops
game?
6
Did
comes
you see
after
that?
The events of the Cold War, but is directly tied to
Bill
the
Clinton
1980s
protagonist?
flashbacks in Black Ops 2, the aftermath of which has left our heroes in
Hey,
dire
Galliman.
circumstances.
Something you should see.
Black Ops 6 blends the rich and gritty history of previous franchise titles with bold new characters.
The rich and gritty
With veteran
history of
Frank
Call of
Woods
Duty.
as our through line
Do you
in
think
our
Gears
story.
6 isn't happening ever? No. Absolutely not. There's
in
no
this
way.
new chapter, we see a different side of Woods following his traumatic injury at the hands
See,
of
in an
Raul
attempt to... So,
He's been
spoilers
pulled from the
for
field as he adjusts to a new role within the CIA.
those of
often
you who
behind a
haven't
desk
played
or on
Gears
the
of
other
War
end of the
5,
radio.
I'm going to spoil that real quick.
His
It's
protege
not
is Troy
like
Marshall,
a great
who's been making a name for himself in the
game
field.
by any means.
Marshall
I
is
wouldn't
a
really
reluctant
recommend it.
leader driven by
In
a
Gears,
strong
at the
moral
end of
compass.
Gears 5,
Marshall and Woods are working with another new
you
face
have
in
to
Black
make a
Ops 6,
decision
CIA
on which
handler
of the
Jane
two
Harrow.
major
She's
protagonists
a born
you keep
leader,
alive.
fearless and brilliant, and helps manage their relationships
And
within the agency.
the other dies
Woods'
if
ability
you,
to operate
after
in
you
the
make
shadows
the
has always been
choice.
hugely valuable
So
to the CIA.
they
whether
killed
they
off
admit
like
it or
one of the main
Marshall has the
characters,
ability to
and
make
there's
tough
not really
calls in
like
the
a
field,
way
ones that
to
Harrow trusts
continue
him to
the
make.
story in
But when
Gears
an
5
operation
because
goes
of
wrong,
that.
Woods and Marshall are suspended and ultimately
It's
forced
like
to go
definitely like a
They soon
cool
realize
like
they have to
gotcha
trust
moment,
each other
but
to
like
get to the bottom of
oh
what's
my
going
god,
on.
one of the main characters is dead, but then like
Without
there's
any
nowhere to
unusual
go from
resources.
there.
They have to build their own team, recruiting two exciting new characters in Felix Newman, a technical genius, and Savati Dumas, a mysterious assassin. With the end of the Cold War,
I have no,
these
yeah,
former
I have no
enemies
interest in
have
Gears
become new
6 because of
allies.
that. Yeah,
And
so
with the
it's good that they
sudden
just
return
went
of
with E-Day and were like,
notorious
fuck it.
Russell Adler, who's
Also,
gone
I
missing
know
for
the
months.
dude that used to be driving a lot of the writing, the bad writing in Gears 4 and 5 that took over after Cliff Basinski, his name was like Ron or something, is now no longer a part of the Gears of War studio, so I have faith
offer players a wide
that
variety of mission types.
Gears
each
E-Day will
crafted
actually
from
have
the
good
ground
writing
up.
because they got a
One
new
moment,
team.
You'll be storming a palace. The next, you'll be pulling off
Because
a
the
heist
guy
at a
who
casino.
wrote Gears 4 and 5 is no longer a part of that
We aim to take
development
players
team.
all over the world
So I think
and
Gears
immerse them
E-Day
in
is like a
vastly
sign where they were like, yeah,
different
fuck what that last
Within
dude
these
was
missions,
doing.
we
We're
wanted
just gonna
gameplay
reboot
to
the
unfold in
series,
multiple
but like
ways,
not
giving
reboot it.
players the freedom to
Like
navigate
we're gonna
through
still
them
go
as
into
they
a
see fit.
space of the universe that hasn't been
Where we have
explored, and
different
hasn't been
combat
like
styles, we
elaborated
also
on.
have conversation opportunities where you can talk
So I have
harder
high
and
hopes for
manipulate
E-Day.
your way into different experiences, and we think you'll want to replay levels to see them all.
Also, really funny that the view count like immediately dropped in half as soon as the Xbox Game Showcase was over. Banjo-Kazooie is dead in the water. Yeah.
We are excited to offer
Well,
a variety of
Rare's
different enemy types in the campaign.
Banjo-Kazooie's developers have been
provide
doing
different
Sea of
challenges for
Thieves,
the
right?
So whether they choose to go in guns blazing,
so like they can't even be working on Banjo-Kazooie because they're still creating new updates for Sea of Thieves. Hell, even in the showcase today, there was a new Sea of Thieves thing, right?
How our enemy combatants behave. Your enemies will be relentless, constantly seeking to outmaneuver.
Yeah, literally today there was a new Sea of Thieves where you could be a pirate.
Escape routes, push on players' location, and force them to think on their feet. We've created certain missions where we give you a high-level objective and a variety of ways to approach that objective. One mission in particular takes place in a vast desert in Iraq. You and your team are hunting
Bear's
down
chained
missile
up doing
launchers
that
with ASS.
internally.
It's one of
Yeah.
the largest campaign maps that we've ever created.
Literally, because you can play as like skeletons in The Living Dead in that game now. I wonder how E-Day is going to hit with the modern audience. I think Gears of War still has a chance
You'll find that some of our
to
destinations
find a
have
footing
startling contrast in look
in
and feel as well.
the modern like game
We have a
niche,
mission that
because
takes
cover-based
place
shooters
in
are kind of
Auckland
gone
Casino
now.
in Southern Europe.
So I feel
unlike
like
any past mission in
Gears
Call of
can
Duty.
come back
What
and
the
be
player
like,
does in
hey,
this space is totally
we're
unexpected.
like still a
In another
cover-based
one of our
shooter,
missions, we have set
and we're
in the harsh
still
tundra of northern Russia.
like top of this genre. Like we made this a big fucking trend for years, and we're about to show you why.
We are excited to
Again,
offer
I feel
an array
like
of
I
brand
feel
new
like
equipment,
E-Day
as well as some favorites
has
for
the chance
Black
to be
Ops
that
universe.
influential again.
RCXD, Tranquilizer Trap, Adrenaline
Gears
Stim,
Collection might be soon. I don't think there will be
Disruptor.
a Gears Collection because I think they would have announced it there if there was gonna be. I think with how bad the Master Chief Collection launched,
The
I think they
campaign is
don't want to try that
grounded
again.
within an expanded campaign hub called the Safe House. You might remember we also had that in Black Ops
Because
Cold
Master
War.
Chief Collection was
This time,
broken
we
and
wanted to
like
think a little bit more
barely
broadly
playable
about the
for like
environment.
3 years
chose to
after it
have
came
our
out.
team's
It probably
hub
cost like
located
so
in a
much
more
development time
naturalistic setting.
to like go through
So,
and fix that shit.
It's in an abandoned
And so
manor
they're probably
by
never
an
going to do
ocean
like a
cliffside.
collection ever again.
What's most unique is that it used to be a KGB black site, which was operational during the 50s and
But if
60s.
E-Day goes
This
well,
brings
they
a
might
lot
port
of intrigue to the
2
Safe
and
House
3 to
and will allow
PC, because 2 and
players
3
to
are still not on the
explore
PC,
and
if I
discover
remember
secrets
correctly.
we've passed. The team is also bringing back
God, I want to play Gears of War
Evidence
again.
which is
Ugh.
still the centerpiece of the Safe House experience, but with brand new upgrades. Players can view the campaign
I think I'm gonna play
outline,
Gears
gain
Tactics
deeper
after
insights into missions,
the stream
and
today.
analyze evidence collected throughout missions.
Because that's a Gears game I never played.
Okay, the attacker comes in. I'll go. 3, 2, 1.
I never played this. And I'm in such a Gears mood, I'm gonna try
That was
this.
sick. Great. I think we got it.
Yeah, I'm
With
playing this
Black
after
Ops
stream
6,
today.
our goal is to create a more connected experience that keeps players immersed across every single mode.
Do people actually care about COD campaigns? I think so. I
We've
think
pushed
your
ourselves in
average
every
consumer
corner to
does.
innovate
Yeah.
and craft the most signature Black Ops experience for our players. Movement has been a consistent.
If Halo's
area of
coming to
focus and
PlayStation, will
innovation for
Gears?
Call of
Yeah,
Duty.
if
And with Black Ops
Halo
6,
goes to
we're
PlayStation,
redefining movement across the entire game. For the first time ever, players can sprint in any direction
the
and
gates are
move like a
open.
true Black
If
Ops
Halo
action
goes
game
to
with an entirely
PlayStation,
new
any
global system we call
Xbox game
Omni
go to PlayStation. Halo is
This
like there,
unlocks the
despite
ability
the
to
fact
move
that
like
it's
never before and seamlessly chain combat
Halo's
maneuvers
fallen
like
off in the
slide,
last couple years.
dive, and our enhanced
Um,
supine prone in full
it's
360
Master Chief and
degree range
Halo
of
are
motion.
still Microsoft's mascot
From the
character.
beginning, we started with, you can't do this thing, why? And then realized people actually move that way. What happens if we get rid of that construct? And then instantly it opened up like, oh, if you can sprint in any direction, then you can dive in any direction, you could slide in any direction.
I will say
which
this
then led to all the on the ground
movement
and
actually
everything
looks
else
kind
joined
of
together.
cool. I think that's actually pretty fucking cool. Please don't
It's
make
really
me
been
play
something
Call of
that changes
Duty.
how you think and play the game, whether it's campaign
There's
and
gonna,
or zombies.
I can just
We truly
rely
believe
on
that once you
Activision putting
experience
something
zombie
else
movement,
shitty in this
there's no
game for me to
going
go, oh, it's not worth playing even with the cool movement because of something else. But that movement does look pretty cool.
We also have what we're calling intelligent movement.
Isn't
which
Gears
is a set of
Tactics like
features
Halo
that
Wars?
drastically
No,
reduces
Halo
how many
Wars
buttons or keys you're
is
pressing
a
to
real-time
perform
strategy
various movements.
like
These can be enabled
StarCraft.
in player options, and they're broken down into 3 categories. sprint assist, mantle assist, and crouch
But
assist.
Gears Tactics is
And
like
each of
Fire
these
Emblem
settings
and
will allow for
XCOM, where it's a
fine-tuning.
turn-based, like,
Intelligent movement
tactical
really started
RPG
with
where
this
you're like
idea
moving
that we
characters
want
on the
all
map and
players to
stuff,
focus on what they
which
want to
is
do and not
up
how
my
they
alley.
want
So I don't really know why I didn't play Gears. I think I
We want
didn't play
every
Gears
player,
Tactics
regardless of
because
skill
Gears of
level
4 or
input
5
or
disappointed me
experience
so
in
much.
Call
I
of
was like,
Duty,
I don't care
to be
about
able
Gears
to
anymore.
engage with Omni movement and live out their own action hero fantasy in Black Ops 6.
I know
We looked
Call of
at
Duty
other
sets a
genres
lot
like
of the
racing
trends,
games,
so
where
I
they
will
use great
say I
assist
do
settings
hope other
that can be
games
turned on and off. Things like
um,
traction control or assisted braking, and we really love the idea of
I
taking
really hope
that
other
thinking
games
and
take this
applying it to our
movement
own
style,
movement
because
options.
I'll give credit where it's
I
due.
don't think this is a one-size-fits-all thing.
And that
and I
any
encourage
directional
players to play
sprinting
around with combos of
looked
these
pretty
settings
fucking
to
cool.
really dial in their
And like
preferred
very dynamic. It's always feels weird to me in games that you can only sprint
Hit zones
forward.
are
So like that
regions on a
full
character
dynamic
that
sprint
react when taking
seems
damage
pretty
or
fucking
dying.
cool.
In past games, we've only had 4 regions. For Black Ops 6, we've actually increased that to 9 regions. So now we can determine if that enemy was shot in their left leg or right leg, and then we'll play a bespoke death animation depending on that location that they were hit.
And it does seem like
So
they're
world
actually
connectivity is this concept that players' movement and reactions are connected to the world based on their choices. A
looks
great
pretty
example
dynamic,
that
like
really
they are actually
shines
putting in a
is
lot of
global
effort
feature
into
we call corner
the
slicing,
animations.
where as you round a corner or go through a doorway, your weapon's going to dynamically rotate in the direction that you're rounding that corner.
Man, this
Since
actually
it's
does look
dynamic,
cool.
it'll be a bit
Fuck.
more dramatic if you're slow.
I shouldn't watch this.
It won't affect you at all if you're barreling full speed around that same
They'll
corner.
still have the shitty menu. Ah, there we go. There we go.
Looking for opportunities
Call of Duty
to set
has
the
the
bar with movement and animations in Black Ops 6.
the generic Unreal UI engine.
Take cover!
So I could still skip.
Our team is super thrilled to show you the best looking characters that we've done.
Remember when you tried out Call of Duty Warzone? Yeah, I do remember the worst gaming experience
Through
I
our
had in the
process
last
of
couple of years.
photogrammetry, gear was acquired, scanned, and incorporated onto each of our operatives.
They're calling it the full
Faces,
Gears of War title, not
dynamic
just Gears
real-time
E-Day.
analysis of
Yeah, again,
simultaneous
I think that's
performances was
because
captured and processed to make every emotional, impactful
the
moment
dude
true to actual life.
that like ruined Gears of War, that
Nature
Ron guy, I
have
think
special
it's because
attention
he's
to the
gone.
cubicles,
So
make
whoever
sure
is
they
now
don't-
in
they're just
charge of
freshly
the
cut.
coalition,
There's dirt in between
Gears of
nails,
War's developer,
oils on their
is
palms
more
as they're sweaty and running through situations that they're in.
I think it's because someone who's like more faithful to the franchise
attention to
and
every
wants to go back to how the series was. So them calling it Gears of War, I think,
that
is
I'm most
pretty
excited about is the number of
just
new
like a
weapons
subtle
in the era
good
that we've
direction for
added,
the
which
series.
includes many that are brand new to the franchise. Our heroes are rogue operatives, and they operate outside
Didn't
the
COD
normal
skip
playbook.
last year?
That means they're procuring gear by any means
So I
necessary.
think there's so
That
many
allows us
different
to pull a
developers
unique
that
mix of
work on
weapons.
Call of Duty, and I think
We make
Raven
sure
is
to
kind
deliver
of like
dozens of unique attachments for every gun, and
the
this allows
big
players
one
to create a weapon to
that
match
like
any play
while
style that you
the
can
other
imagine,
Call of
all
Duty
while
studios
maintaining the feel and
release
tone
like
of the era.
bi-yearly games, or like every other year they release a Call of Duty game.
In Black Ops 6,
I think Raven is like the big overarching one that really is like
real and hyper-real.
were
We
the
wanna
big
ground
like
our effects in realism.
fundamental
We find real-world reference
Call
so
of
that
Duty
we can
release.
match that motion, the weight, the timing, then riff off of that and create that hyper-real look. that
But I
everybody
could be
has come to
speaking.
know and love from Call of
I
Duty.
could be just saying this, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I'm kind of tuned out of Call of Duty, but I'm pretty sure there's one development team for Call of Duty that's significantly better than
Black
the
Ops
other
6
ones
user
because they have a bigger
experience is all
budget and a
about
bigger
focusing
team.
players on what they need when they need it, and our in-game HUD is no different. From the mini-map to the ammo widget,
And
to
maybe I'm
in-game
getting the names mixed
notifications,
up.
The Black Ops 6 HUD combines some of our best designs in a clean, streamlined experience.
Oh my God,
For
is
the
he
first
going
time
to
in
talk about Call of Duty
players
having a
will
good
be able to
UI with
change
a
their
straight
HUD in
face?
dramatic ways to suit their needs. For instance, streamers can choose a layout optimized for their setup, or maybe you want your HUD centered so you don't have to look away. Want to play hardcore anywhere, or finally put the mini-map in the bottom left? Those are options as well.
All right, never mind. They might be
Not only
cooking.
does the HUD give players important status, it connects them to the world
They
and
might
helps
be
them
cooking.
feel rewarded for being awesome. As players track that elusive challenge or target their
Customizable HUD
next
is kind of
level
cool.
unlock, Black Ops 6 delivers an end-to-end experience from the lobby into combat and back, where player progress and achievement are celebrated in
That
a
is
big
kind of
way.
cool. Oh, but they have those shitty title menus. Never mind. We're back. We're so back. We're back to hating Call of Duty. I saw it in the corner there. You can't fucking hide that from me. Oh,
Early
okay,
on
so it's
in
not
Black
Raven,
Ops
it's
6's
Treyarch is
development,
the
we set
big
a
one that
goal to
like
make leveling and
takes a
XP
while to like
matter
really
more than
revamp,
ever.
and they're the ones
Looking
that like
back
really
through the
revamp Call of
and
Duty.
Black Ops catalog,
And then the other
there's a lot
studios
of
kind of
love,
like make
both internally at
smaller
Treyarch
games
and
based
that we
off of
see in our
Treyarch's
community for how we used
framework.
to
I
handle
think is how
Prestige.
the Call of Duty development cycle goes.
Traditional Prestige is back in Call of Duty with Black Ops 6.
Is
We
Gears of
pulled
War
the
is
best
difficult
of
in
the
general,
best
or
from
just that
past
one
Call of
boss you
Duty
couldn't
Prestige
beat?
systems and are going
I think it's
bigger
just the
and
one
more
boss you
rewarding
couldn't
than
beat,
ever.
gamer.
Players
I
who
don't think
reach
yours
max
is
player
particularly
level will
that
have the
hard.
choice to enter Prestige, start
Because as
fresh
much as
with
I rip on
unlocked
Souls
gear,
likes, because
and
of
go
the
through
cover-based
leveling
shooting
journey.
nature of Gears,
Black
if
Ops
you can
6
just
will have
find a good
10
spot to kind of like hide
each
out
with
and
a
position
valuable set
yourself,
of
and if you
rewards
take
to
the time to
earn
think
and
about where
equip
you're
to
at on the
peacock
map,
your status.
you really
Players
can't
who make
die.
it through Prestige 10 aren't done. Instead, they'll graduate into Prestige Master with 1,000 additional levels to climb through.
You had to
and a
use a laser or
classified
something.
reward to
Oh,
uncover
the
for
the
anyone
Hammer of
dedicated
Dawn
enough to
missions.
make it
Okay,
all
yeah,
the way
those
to
are
the
all
end.
shit.
The full Prestige system is available on day 1 in Black
But that's
Ops
because
6.
you have to use the Hammer of Dawn, which is like a cutscene weapon that's like supposed to be very dramatic and requires a lot of setup and stuff. So yeah, those missions are always pretty tough. But those
We
are
know how
always
many of our
like
players look forward to multiplayer, and
set
we will be
piece
providing a
missions.
deep dive
So
on it
yeah,
later in the
those
year.
ones are
For
annoying.
now, here's some insight into our
But
development
those
of
are
Black Ops
few and
6
far between.
multiplayer. Our vision
Especially
since
as the
day
series
one
goes
has
on,
been to
they
craft
fall off
an
a bit.
approachable and engaging step change of that signature Black Ops multiplayer experience.
Also, holy shit, I'm
We
pretty sure I
focus
know
on
that
supporting
person.
3 core playstyles for launch. Enforcers are the slayers who like to kill and stay on the move. Recon is all about intel and counter intel.
Did they show her
The
name?
Strategists are support players who throw their bodies at objectives for the win, or focus on taking out enemy score streaks for the team.
I'm like pretty sure I went to high school with that one.
Gear and gadgets in multiplayer have been
Maybe I
intentionally
just
designed
don't
through
remember
that
what she looks
lens of
like.
Supporting these play styles. And of course, it wouldn't be a Black Ops game if you can't relive those action hero moments in theater mode, which we're happy to announce is returning with Black Ops 6. Now I said we're
Could
only
also
getting
just be a
taste
case
of
of same
MP today,
face.
but of course that means you're gonna get some early details on
Where they
maps.
like have a very similar face to the person I know.
We're happy to announce that we will be launching with 16 all
They didn't have a title though, so they didn't get. I didn't get to see their name.
6v6 and 4 strike maps, which can be played as 6v6 or 2v2. What do players like? What do we know that they want? So we're back to our classic 3-lane maps.
I do not think I'd
Fast,
remember the
frenetic
faces of most people I went to high school
experiences,
with.
and we
Yeah,
have
it's
that
been like
balance
10
with
years.
more
It's just like
medium
I saw that
size,
person who
better
was like,
for hardcore pacing to keep the action flowing.
like
but still
they
have
looked
meaningful
familiar to
decisions
me.
for the player to make. The maps have
But
their own
I
stories.
only saw them for a couple seconds and it didn't show a
We have
name.
multiplayer taking place after the campaign, after you finish it. So don't want to get into too many spoilers there, but you'll experience some of those locations through the multiplayer lens.
That's like such a bad idea. I feel like I never liked that Call of Duty has campaign missions in the
Covered a lot
multiplayer.
today, but couldn't leave you without giving you just one more thing.
They're doing the one more thing. Oh, here you go, Kyler. It's Left 4 Dead.
Round-based Zombies is back, and we're picking up the Dark Aether storyline where we left it. We're excited to announce that there will be 2 brand new maps available at launch.
They're continuing
with
a
curated
storyline,
mix
so
of
maybe they are
fan-favorite
cooking.
features
I don't know what
and
that
new
means.
Elements to discover. For those new to Zombies, it's our unique take on the cooperative horde mode, where every map is packed
Back
full
for Blood
of
2.
powerful weapons and upgrades, deadly enemies, and tons of secrets to uncover. The legacy of Zombies is incredibly important to Treyarch, and we are so proud of what the mode is bringing to players in Black Ops 6. As you've heard today, the innovations in movement systems will also be coming to Zombies.
Ah.
Plus, there are many additional zombie-specific features, both new and returning. This is going to be a truly epic return for round-based Zombies. Be on the lookout for more intel coming later this year.
Steph interviewed AB. Mark?
Now,
That
we know
looks
we only
kinda
gave you a
cool.
little taste of multiplayer
And
here
like
today,
I've
so make
said,
sure
it
to
is
mark your
just on
calendars
Game,
for
or
our
it is on Game
worldwide
Pass.
multiplayer reveal event at Call of Duty Next on August 28th. Make sure to stay tuned for details and watch your favorite streamers get hands-on Black Ops 6 so you can be prepped and
It's
ready to
me,
jump
it's your
into our
favorite
empty
streamer.
beta and feel
Favorite
omni
Call of Duty
for
streamer.
yourself.
Your boy.
We'll be sharing so much more about Black Ops 6
Right?
in the coming months and look forward to seeing your reactions and your feedback from our open beta coming up this fall and into launch. And it's not just about launch, because the team is
Oh,
already
launch and they
focused
showed a
on
missile
doing
launch.
content
Ha!
in the live seasons, which we'll be sharing more about Am I allowed to talk about Warzone?
No, don't talk about Warzone. Don't talk about Warzone.
Our goal on Black Ops 6 was, and still is, to make something that is the best work we've ever done, and frankly, the most fun to play. To do that, we deconstructed all of our gameplay, our
Deconstruct
systems,
Warzone.
and content
Throw it in
plans,
the
and
garbage.
repeatedly asked how something could be better. In some cases, that led us to huge innovations like Omni Movement, where we're now allowing players to move how real people and operators move. In other cases, it led us back to some of our classic systems.
Do you think someone
then
else
taking
like
that
developing
classic
a
system
shooter right
through the
now
ringer
saw
and
Call of
making
Duty
updates and improvements.
add
Across our
omnidirectional
weapons,
and like
gear,
fucking grown
operators,
because they're like,
maps, and
oh,
more,
now we're
huge
gonna have to
push has
fucking
been to
make
hit the highest
omnidirectional.
visual and audio fidelity possible. The campaign tells an all-new Black Ops story where you're forced to go rogue and are being hunted by the teams that trained you. On top of that, the team is really focused on mission and engagement variety. Multiplayer is a key ingredient in the DNA of Black Ops, and hopefully, in this sneak peek, it was clear that every single part of the MP game loop will be improved and better than ever. From movement,
Ubisoft
shooting,
knockoff
to
and
footsteps,
shambles,
to
yeah.
engagement
What is it,
systems.
X-Defiant or whatever?
And last but definitely not least, the triumphant return of round-based zombies. There is so much
Yeah, that
more
must
to
be
share
Alcatraz.
across all 3 game modes before the game officially launches on October 25th.
No! Another game launching
behalf
on
of the
October
entire team,
25th?
we
You
can't
gotta
wait
be
for you to
fucking
play
kidding
Call of
me.
Duty Black Ops
One of
6.
these games is gonna have to move, bro. Jesus. October. Western Game Dev has been here. Why are you worried about October? Because of how many different games are coming out in October. What do we got so far? You got Shadow the Hedgehog, Silent Hill 2, Call of Duty, Metaphors October, right? The new Dragon Ball game. Yeah. Did we get any Final Fantasy? No. Because it was the Final Fantasy already. You can't have more Final Fantasy, Kellyman. That's an oxymoron. Else it wouldn't be the Final Fantasy. It would just be the monotonous, never-ending series fantasy. I won't forgive them for disallowing Clive to just say Final Fantasy. That is such a miss. God, that would have been so cool. Gaming. Thank you for watching. Alright, let's take a look. They announced Dragon Age. How was it? People are melting down on the Dragon Age subreddit because it looks like Baldur's Gate 3 at home. I don't know, this was a pretty good show, man. I gotta say. No way. Oh, Gears of War E-Day is in-engine? Dude. Oh my god, I just realized that Gears of War E-Day is probably gonna be fucking in Unreal 5. Bro. In-engine footage, dude! I thought this was a cinematic trailer. That's crazy. This game is gonna look so good. I forgot Gears of War was made by Epic Games, which means they are literally made it. They're like the tech demo for Unreal Engine games. Which means this might be like the first fucking like fully fledged game in Unreal Engine 5, which looks like scary good. This is Epic? No, it's technically the Coalition now that Microsoft bought Gears of War, but still. You, the Kratos skin. Yeah. Dude, this looks so good. I even have the callback to Mad World. I wonder if they'll get Dom's voice actor back. So he's been absent from the series for a while. Ah, that's gonna be so cool, dude. Yeah, overall, I think a really cool show. I'm super excited for Gears. I also, this Perfect Dark trailer looks fucking rad. I'm really shocked that this, they redesigned what the Perfect Dark girl looked like.
Your target is in possession of a radioactive device.
I just realized no Halo. Yeah, I called that from the beginning of the showcase, though. There's nothing to show for Halo. The franchise is pretty dead.
Knew I had an instinct. I could see the world differently.
I need to see your face again? Yeah, it'll be here in just a second. I guess kind of. There's like a little hints of red in there. But it's weird because she does kind of look more like Samus now than the Perfect Dark girl did originally. I guess you can kind of see the inspiration. The original design was on a 64. No, it was on the Xbox 360 as well. Oh, I guess she didn't look like that in the original, though. Like the original. Yeah, okay. I guess it just looks like a less cartoony version of this. A little too blonde, but alright, never mind. I can see the vision. Yeah. No, there's no Halo TV show. Rare Replay was based for having Conquer in it. They might add the red hair as an optional accessory. True. Or she like gets it later in the game when she's got to go undercover. But yeah, I see the vision. Never mind. This is like a realistic version of this. Okay, never mind. I was worried at first because at first glance she looks like how Samus does in Metroid Dread. And I was worried they were going to do that. Like just kind of copy Samus with her. See, this is what I like. They were going for the Samus redesign. I gotta be careful when you look up Samus on Google. But like, see how she's got that like short like brush over bangs like hairstyle in Metroid Dread? See, she looks closer to that. Not that it really matters, but...
I was wrong.
When does the next show start? Next show starts... in 30 minutes. Which I feel like gives us a perfect amount of time to talk about some of the other stuff.
Welcome to Garden City, where it's a pleasant 23 degrees all day, every day.
She looks good. Yeah, I mean, it's a very minor nitpick, mostly because I thought the original character... I was even wrong about what the original character looked like, so it's technically an incorrect nitpick.
To improvise.
I thought she had, like, a more, like, red hair color silhouette, and I was worried they were kind of making her like a Samus knockoff, but it looks like it's pretty faithful to the original design, and I was just wrong. This looks so good, though. I think this might be my surprise, other than Gears. I think this is my surprise, like, takeaway for the showcase of, like, my favorite game.
I'm looking at the screen right now.
From the reveals, which ones are Xbox exclusive? So, if by Xbox exclusive you mean not on PlayStation, if we're assuming that Halo is not going, or like some of the big exclusives for Xbox are not going multi-platform, I would say the true Xbox exclusives are the South of Midnight, Fable, Indiana Jones, Atomfall, and Gears. I think are like the solid Xbox exclusives. And State of Decay 3. Those are probably your Xbox exclusives. Maybe the new Life is Strange might have a timed exclusivity for Xbox.
On the life we think we know.
God, I'm so here for this game. Yeah, too bad there was no release date, but God, I'm so here for this
There's only one way forward.
Release.
Find the truth. Scan's clear. I'm going in blind.
Carrington! Damn it!
This looks so fun. It's got that cool, like, it's got some Mirror's Edge to it. Like some neat shooter mechanics. A little bit of, like, sci-fi going on with the UI, like, just having this cool, like, detective mode. Some hand-to-hand combat. A little bit of, like, Max Payne slow-mo. I wonder if that's part of the trailer or part of the game.
I had to lose everything before I could see. What this world was really hiding.
I hope you're ready, Agent Dark.
Are you all seeing this?
Once you open this door, there's no going back.
I should really get around to playing the original, like, Perfect Dark games. Fuck, that's gonna be good. Yeah, there was a lot of cool things at this conference, man. Definitely it feels like one of the better ones that we've seen in a while. Okay, so this game it's going to be in both heaven and earth, because hell. Like, obviously this is like hell, and then this is heaven. Yeah, I thought yeah, I thought it, like, when I saw the Dark Ages as the, like, Doom leak, I thought for sure, yeah, it was going to be, like, just it being bleak and stuff, not, like, literal Dark Ages. Does this mean he went back in time? Because, I mean, time travel is not out of the question for Doom. It's happened before. I guess he technically dies in Eternal, right? But... yeah, bro's out here looking like a Viking, but he also has, like, the modern armor, so... what's going on there? Oh my god, it grinds their skeleton chunks to shoot. What else is really cool? This is like the precision rifle of the modern games, but it's been like reskinned to shoot like nails. That looks really cool. And then it looks like the grappling hook of the super shotgun also gets like a timely reskin where it's got like the mace on it. Or is the mace replacing the chainsaw? Also, we finally get to pilot the mech that you see in Doom Eternal. This is just cool as fuck. Like, what? This blew my mind here when I saw this. That you actually get to pilot the dragon. Because why not? Fuck, dude, yeah. There's a lot of good stuff here. So I think the coolest things were definitely Doom. Getting to play as a ghoul will be cool in Fallout 76. But Doom, Perfect Dark, and Gears, I think, definitely stole the show. But yeah, there was a lot of cool stuff here, I feel like. Just realized Ghoul will be OP. Have they talked more about what playing as the Ghoul will entail? Well, I imagine rabid ghouls will still attack you, right? Also, I don't know what the fuck they're doing with Fable. I feel like they just genuinely have no idea. Top comment on the Fable trailer is 2025 release. I'll see you in fall 2026. Why did the art direction of Dragon Age and Fable switch? Everyone wants to create their own character, which is odd because I'm pretty sure there wasn't a creator character in any of the other Fable games. Why are all the comments about being able to create a character? Create my character like in the old games. What are you talking about? There's never been a character creator in Fable. Am I what? Am I hallucinating? What is up with everyone saying I want the character creator? Am I going insane? Huh? Fable? Choose gender equal character creation. Yeah, I thought the only thing you could do was choose your gender. And hell, you couldn't even choose your gender in Fable 1. Okay, yeah, no, there's no character creator. What are these people talking about? All these comments are talking about character creator. Wrong fucking franchise, people. You always played as like a fixed character in Fable. Oh, is it just because she's not like conventionally attractive? As the mask come off. Most attractive British woman. She looks less fugly. Oh, okay. Starting to look like they've removed customization entirely. Bro? It was never there! What the fuck? I always make them look like me. What are these people talking about? Dead internet theory? You can't make the character look like you in this game. Are the other comments for the other games like just bad as well? Or like what? Okay, so like, yeah, for the Doom thing, a lot of them are just talking about it being great. A lot of them are talking about the soundtrack. Okay, so there's not troll comments on this one. Who's making the soundtrack? It looks good. Okay. Avoid YouTube comments for your own sanity. No, I think all the Doom ones are fair, talking about how it looks good and, like, questioning the soundtrack for it, which is fair. What about Perfect Dark? What do the comments say on this? Everyone's saying it looks great. Welcome back. It looks interesting. Finally. Please don't miss. Looks absolutely rad. Who's the voice actor? Trainer from Mass Effect 3. That's cool. Okay, cool. Again, so all the comments here are like, everything looks good and stuff, and like normal. It's just Fable comments that are odd. What are the Gears comments? We're so back. We're so back. We're so back. Nice call with E-Day. Xbox got a big W. Marcus origin story. Technically, it's not the Marcus origin story because he was in the like Coalition Wars and things like that. It's the Locust origin story, but that's fine. Close enough. Everyone talking about it's back to Gears of War. We're so back. Okay. Everyone just talking about we're so back. All right. So again, it's just the Fable one. The comments are fucking freaking me out. I guess you could get haircuts in Fable. I need to refresh. What are the comments still saying on this? What? Fable will probably have one of its main features. It's... what? It's... what? Obviously. What do you mean, obviously? The only thing you could do was pick gender in 2 and 3, and in the first one, you couldn't even do that. Have any of you guys ever played Fable? Of course we can make our own character. You can't create characters in Fable. Am I fucking losing my mind? Like, the choices you make in the story impact your character's appearance in Fable, yes. But that's not you making your own character. There's no character creator. There's no, like, face slider. There's no, like, customizing the character. Nothing. There's none of that in Fable. Apparently the Fable vet missed the character creator 3 games in a row. Like, in Fable 1, you were a specific hero. In Fable 2, you could pick boy or girl. And then in Fable 3, you could do the same. But there was no, like, there was just a box that you checked at the beginning, boy or girl. And that was it. And yeah, like, you could get a different haircut for the character, but that's not really, they're preset character, like, haircuts. So it's not even really customization. I'm, like, going insane. All of these people are, like... Okay, the one sane man. Why would there be a character creator when there hasn't been in any of the other Fable games? Because it's an RPG in 2024. In the captions, it was called Hero. So yes, you can. What? All the main characters in Fable are called Hero. What does that mean? It's a specific... The Fable games are about the story of a specific character. It's not a self-insert. You are playing as the hero of the era in Fable. It's not a character you made. It's not you. It's not a self-insert. You were playing as a specific character in the universe. That's like saying, bro, you're playing a Mario game in 2024. You should be able to customize who you play as. No, you play as Mario. In Mario. And in Fable, you play as the hero of the era. I will agree with this comment, though. I was looking for a sensation that gives Fable, and in the end, I didn't feel it. It looks nice, but I don't feel anything. Now that's true. The trailer was referring to the villain the entire time. No. Looks like they were blind to all the feedback they received. So this is dumb. These comments are dumb. That they're just like, I just think she's ugly. The dude in Fable also looks goofy. Like, the hero is not like a conventionally attractive dude and never has been. Like, these people, I don't like to use the term tourist, but why the fuck is there so much Fable tourism happening right now? Can we get a close-up of the dude in Fable? He's like always a goofy motherfucker. Hang on, do one of these... Like, look at him. He's just a dude. And look at, he's like a goofy looking, like, I feel like the protagonist for the new Fable looks like a gender-bent version of the original Fable character. I don't know why people are freaking out about it. Look at how goofy he looks. Like, look at, tell me she's not just him. Hang on, where's the... No.
But we hate you.
Okay. If you told me that this was, if she's like his great-great-granddaughter or something, then I would be so in. That's all I need is a connection to Fable 1 with this, like, Fable reboot. They look so similar. I don't know. I feel like I'm losing my mind. But yeah, see how it's a specific character? Like, you can't really... The only thing you can customize is, the hair. And, like, making your choices... Now, as you can see, like, you get the horns. This isn't a character, like, design choice. This is, like, a character customization option. This is what you get when you pick the evil route. Like, when you choose to kill people, this is what your character turns into. But it's not a customization thing. Like, you just get the horns and red eyes and the tattoos and the scarred hands when you choose to be evil. It's not customization. It's the consequences of your actions. Like, and if you're a good guy, you end up, like, with just, like, the standard, like, white hair, old man hero look. So, yeah, I'm, like, losing my mind when people are like, bro, where's the character customization? Ah! I don't know why reading those comments made me so mad. Majority haven't even played the old Fable games. Yeah, I know. Which is a shame, because this is, like, one of the greatest games ever. Fable 1 is so good.
Chances and the occasional.
But I don't know, at the end, I don't know who this is supposed to reveal. Like, this is shown like it's a big thing. I don't know who this is supposed to be. Is this supposed to be... Reaver? Like, I don't... Who is this? I've played all the Fable games, and I don't know. Like, this looks like it's supposed to be a dramatic, like, oh, you see the hand, and you're like, oh, it's that guy. I don't know who this is. I think this is really weird. Yeah, I don't know who that is. I don't know. That's weird. This is played like a big moment, but there's no payoff for me. I don't like. What the fuck is this? Reveal of the former Fable protagonist? But that's the thing, right? Like, it can't be. Fable... Jack of Blades. See, it'd be one thing if it was this dude, like the iconic villain of Fable. Like, if this was who they showed, and, like, maybe... Is the red cape supposed to insinuate that it's Jack of Blades? But, like, you can see, like, his hands are, like... they're metal gauntlets. I mean, I guess he kind of has, like, the cape. Which, by the way, Jack of Blades, one of the coolest designed villains in games. Look at how fucking awesome he looks. So I guess maybe that's supposed to imply it's Jack? Because I don't really know who else this could be. But he very clearly doesn't have, like, the metal gauntlets here.
Is going to stand. Exit this place. And no one is going to stand in my way.
Fable Reddit's 50-50. Let's see. Because this is the one I'm most curious about. Like, how, like, people are taking it. Because, it feels like the most where it would be, like, on the fence reception. The others all seem... It might be Whisper? No. It's white. It's a white person.
This place. And no one is going to stand in my way.
I can assure you, this is not the hero from the Fable equivalent of Africa. It's not that character. I would be fine with Whisper, or like any connection to Fable 1 would be cool. But that's what I mean. I don't reckon it's like some white dude. But who? Teresa? Or Teresa? Baby? Someone already made the high gigabyte Western developer meme. Oh, that was probably made before the trailer. I guess maybe it could be her. But she has more like robes and stuff. You know, in her design. This person is like caped. That's what I want to see from the Fable Reddit, though. Who do people think this is? Like, what's supposed to be the hype reveal here? Now, see, this is a rational response. I hope that we can be good and evil and the choices affect how you look. That's it. I hope we get to make our character and customize it. Stop! I'd like to see a different character design this time for the player. Why? There's not a different character in Fable. Like, every game has the Fable 2. Every game has the dude. This is the guy. Like, that's the dude. That's the dude. You've been on this for 20 minutes. I mean, yeah, what else do we talk about? What does this mean? I need to be able to cut... I just feel like I'm going insane from the gaslighting. Like, what are these people talking about? What character customization? Also, I'm just really trying to kill time until the PC gaming show. I still needed to cut like another... I needed to cover like another 10 minutes. I didn't have anything else to talk about. That's the big reason why. I just needed something to rant about, and that's what I chose to rant about. Character creation is the haircuts and tattoos. I mean, that's probably fine. Yeah, that could be character creation. But that's not, I don't know. I don't feel like it's that important to Fable, because what's really important is that the moral choices affect how your character looks. I'm gonna use the restroom real fast before the PC game showcase starts. Alright. I will be back. No, I don't. I played enough Fable, guy. I would know. I don't need to look up old, like, videos of Fable. I played enough of those games. Stop. Like, I know for a fact there were not character customization options. Probably shouldn't check the Fable Reddit. Some of the comments aren't great. Yeah, I mean, it's just funny. Honestly. Like, just, it's so wild that some of these people are like, yo, character creator, where is it? These comments are so odd. I want to make my own hero. Looks fantastic if we can customize our character. My guess is the Queen of Blades. Who the fuck is the Queen of Blades? Oh, is it supposed to be Jack of Blades' mother? Or something? Why is this concerning to people? I really hope we get to pick a male or female hero. This is concerning to me. Why? You could only pick a male in the original. Fable has a lot of books. Yeah, I've read them, actually. If there's no hero customization, I'm out. Not interested in a railroaded linear experience from Fable, of all things. What are these? What? For a game known for customization, What? I'm worried about that's a big part of the series is the customizable hero. It's not Reddit, though. It's Reddit and the YouTube comments. What are these people talking about? There's no character creator. I'm literally about to go fucking plug in my Xbox to show on stream that in Fable 2 there's no character creator. I am actually fucking going mad. This is a comment I would agree with. It feels too clean. The art style looks like another copy-paste of a story action game. The Fable games have always had a bit of jank, a very stylized art style. Now, that's a fair critique. I also feel like the trailers don't really look like Fable. It looks just more like... What does it mean there's 30 minutes till the PC Gamer show? What? I can't rant for another 30 minutes before the gamer show. Is that your own stream in the recommended? Yeah, recommended for me because I watch all my own streams. Because I watch all my own streams, so the YouTube algorithm thinks I really like to watch my content. As you can see. So the YouTube channel always recommends me my own streams when I'm live. Bruh, what do you want me to talk about? The fucking Fable character creator for 30 minutes? I can do it. I could go fucking get my Xbox right now and plug it in and turn on Fable 2 and show there was no character creator. I'll fucking do it. Looks great. Don't think we can customize our character. That's a huge deal breaker for me. Alright. Alright. I've had enough. I've had enough. Fuck it. Check Discord. No. Play Gears Tactica? Okay, I will play Gears Tactica, but first I have to plug in the Xbox. I will open up Gears Tactica, but I'm going mad. Hang on. There it is. The old Xbox One. You can see how fucking dusty it is because I never play this fucking thing. You're serious when he's plugging the Xbox? Poor Xbox. Okay. How am I doing this? Alright. Alright. Hang on. We're almost there. Here is my Collector's Edition copy of Fable 2. Because I am an actual big Fable fan. We're almost there. Hang on. Hang on. I didn't grab a controller. No more streams for a month if there's character edition? No, I'm just gonna have a fucking full-fledged break. You can choose your gender, and that's it. It's not a character creation. Checking a box that says boy or girl is not character creation. It's fucking... I'm not updating. I don't care about an Xbox update. Alright. The Xbox One reads 360 dicks, right? I'm not crazy. Oh, there it is. Nice background. Should I ask why it's your background? Because I thought it was cool. I thought it was cool and because it should have been me, okay? Because it should have been me.
And so our story begins. But who is the hero of our tale?
Fucking iconic Fable character customization. You know what else has a great character customization? Pokemon. That's what the series is known for.
Then let his destiny unfold.
Character creator. Pokemon has... I was thinking about the, like, the earlier generations. Obviously, the new ones have, like, character creators, but the old Pokemon didn't. So, basically, Fable has less character customization than Pokemon, and people are trying to say that there's iconic character customization in Fable. Look at character creator is already done. We started the game. You should actually stream Fable 2 fully. I've actually streamed all of Fable 1. I don't know if people have watched that. They both look like different girls. Well, it's the same person, but boy or girl, so they do technically have to look the same. So the thing is, right, when I say that the characters in Fable are like you're playing the hero of the era, you're playing of a specific bloodline. Like, you're playing the descendant of the first game's character. So both the boy and the girl have to look similar, because they're siblings. And two, they're like the same, they're the same family, they're the same character. Who, again, is a specific person that you can't customize.
What?
Yeah, let's just mute the audio. So if I was to stream this game like Gamer wants, and I would actually not mind streaming Fable 2, I'm playing the Xbox One, like, emulating the Xbox 360 Fable 2 is like an iconically bad port. Oh wait, the gamer show started. Hang on.
We created the PC Gaming Show in 2015 at a time when people
Anyway,
didn't have a big
the Xbox One version of
the PC is mainstream now.
the Fable 2 is like very bad. So I'd have to stream it from my Xbox 360, which is fine. I can do that. I still have an Xbox 360.
The other platforms look more like PCs with each
But
So
for those of you who don't know,
represents a golden decade for PC gaming.
I did stream. Actually, I made edited videos of Fable, believe it or not.
More accessible to newcomers than it's ever been. And while we've got some time before
You should really watch. I made these back in 2014. My playthrough of Fable Anniversary.
hardware and happenings that shaped PC gaming in the last 10 years.
Actually has over 1,000 views.
Number 10. The Witcher 3 was a universally loved generational RPG. So let's hear what was so significant about CD Projekt.
Gotta check this playthrough out, man.
Aside from
I'm telling you.
Geralt being in the bath and repeatedly going back to that.
A goated playthrough. Look at, I even have the old YouTube like Let's Play intros on my Fable playthrough.
Hey, what's up, guys? At the time.
You gotta check this out, man. I'm telling you.
Into The Witcher 3 late. I got it as a Christmas gift from my parents that year. It was the first time I stayed up to 4 a.m. playing a video game by accident in I don't know how long.
Also, what happened to the stream view count?
And there was always one forum guy who would be like, "Why don't they make
You guys all
an
leave?
open world game like the Elder Scrolls, but with like BioWare writing?" It's like, gee, man, why don't they? And they did.
The thing The Witcher managed to really nail was bringing Polish folklore to the masses. I remember playing it and I was like, these monsters are like pretty cool.
Oh,
really, aren't
the
they?
gamer show didn't start.
And read
This is just. Okay. So yeah. Let's see, can you...
Hello there, young Rose. You look hungry.
One of the things that bugged me about Fable 2 is like, look at how floaty the game like feels and looks when you move.
no.
You'll be back, and I'll be waiting for you.
But anyway, yeah, iconic character customization of Fable. You can pick if you are a boy or girl.
Do you know what I like about these big... Oh, it's just a trader. I can't see anything past
I needed to do this because it's fucking driving me mad.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have traveled the land, accumulating wondrous and mysterious objects, which I now offer to
Is this
you
still like
with
super
the
loud?
modest price of 5 gold. Consider this.
Consider also, by the way, should we do Fable 3 too, just so people know?
Ray tracing and lots and lots of expensive transparency effects that typically would cause us to run out of fill rate essentially on the hardware, so that we wouldn't be able to render those effects
Just so
effectively.
I can prove my point that my ramblings are not insane.
Really just improve frame rates for that given image quality too.
Now, we all love a comeback story, don't we? And the next game in our look back at the last 10 years of PC gaming road
Let me go
that were taller
grab
than
Fable 3.
It definitely got knocked off
Just
the
complete the
shelves
cycle.
when it came released, but gosh darn it, it got
Fuck.
back on. Moment number 8.
No Man's Sky was, to me, sort of like a tipping point game for this idea of like the everything game, that like people were so excited about the potential and really craved this idea
Fable
of
3?
this world you could be in and do like every activity you can imagine. And it turned out they had way overpromised what you were going to actually be able to do in No Man's Sky, right? Which was ultimately
Let's
a game
try
made
that.
by a very small group of people from players online.
Real
The
fast.
game does not
Actually, I
go
don't even
for
know
what
if
they
Fable
meant
3 is
it
backwards
to.
compatible
People got
on the Xbox One.
really angry.
I probably have to dig out the 360.
Right. But I think at the same time, No Man's Sky has ended up being kind of the single best example of a game studio just buckling down and building out every feature that they had promised, that they had alluded to, that people expected, and then way, way, way more. They just kept building on it and kept building on it.
I think at this point we're definitely in an era where a majority of games, from the biggest competitive multiplayer games
What's
to
that say?
smaller games from small studios, single player stuff, like it's all kind of expected.
Is Fable 3 really not backwards compatible?
In some way. And that whole possibility owes a lot to the progression.
Is Fable the Lost Chapters Fable 1? Yes. It's just Fable 1 with the DLC expansion.
The biggest examples of this, an extension of kind of the groundwork that No Man's Sky laid with early access.
Hello?
Kind of permission that games give themselves to be less than perfect at launch and improve over time.
I think No Man's Sky ended up kind of being the game that people
Physical media, bros.
Starfield to be in terms
We
of
love
how
having
big
discs
it
and
was,
physical
how many
media.
different things you could do in it. But that really just goes to show like how hard and how much time it takes to build that.
Did you try the old breath trick? I'm working on it right now.
But they could do it with 7 more years of work.
Moment number 7. Now, here's a subject I know a little bit about, unless you've read it recently, in which case I know absolutely nothing at all. But I have had a front row seat to some of the biggest esports tournaments in the world, and the last 10 years have been extraordinarily good for competitive gaming. You might have heard recently that the esports bubble has slightly
never mind.
burst, but it's a phoenix. It's coming back from the grassroots ashes, and what we're seeing are publishers giving
I
their
guess Fable 3 isn't backwards compatible.
and to the fans and getting them to put on new tournaments.
I don't feel like
And that is really
getting my Xbox 360 to prove the point, but
having experts run them and having the best players in the world want to play in them. So
Next
I
time.
can't wait to be front row at a few more tournaments in future.
check PC cloud gaming. Oh, that's a lot of effort.
Someone else who knows esports inside and out. Sean, how's it going over there in the studio?
Oh,
That's a lot of effort, bro.
Great. I'm still getting all dolled up for the show later today.
Looking good, Sean. But do you mind sparing?
I ain't doing all that.
Frankie, I'd be delighted to, even though I look a little ridiculous right now.
What do you make of the last 10 years?
The last 10 years of esports has been wild. Once the Overwatch League hit the scene and all of a sudden teams were entering in for 20, 30 million just to participate, it had this massive ripple effect across the entire industry where you started to see team valuations spiking, salaries for players spiking, new leagues, coming out of nowhere that also had multi-million-dollar entries. And then
Yeah, Fable 1 is the one that's like worth playing. But don't grab the Lost Chapters. You should grab Anniversary if you haven't already bought it. Though it is only $2.99. But the one you should play is this one.
didn't even exist, and it still warms my heart despite all the turmoil that's happened. Just how much esports has grown.
The like full HD remaster of the first Fable. How much is this one?
Host the PC gaming show in not too long. Our next moment is barely in the rearview mirror, having racked up PC
$10.
Gamer's Game of the Year award in 2023.
This is like insane value. Like this is one of the
Moment number 6. When it comes to CRPGs, Larian Studios have rolled a natural 20.
this is like one of the greatest games ever.
Had both immense fan and critical acclaim. But don't just take my word.
It's also really cool that they recreated some of the screenshots from the store pages
The writing was so good.
in the new game for
So
this.
many different hundreds of actors that I think it was a pivotal moment in gaming standards, and I think it can be seen for a long time. as you can achieve this in games. It's one of those games that has given the player so
But
much
yeah,
agency
this
and
is-
freedom of choice to represent
This game is
themselves
so
in
good.
the game and be
Fable
represented
Anniversary.
by the game the other way around with people.
I would
talking to you
highly
about
recommend this to
their
anybody.
pronouns or your sexuality, etc., etc.
Easily my
Personal
top 5
choices,
favorite games of all time.
Between grey area, it's one of those games that has done more than I think most games to give
So
you that
good.
agency and freedom of choice.
It gives us like this type of freedom where we can kind of play however.
I'm not as huge of a fan of Fable 2 and 3. The series
I mean, it
feels
would
like it
be a
goes in a
fun
very
thing.
different direction after this one.
Love and dedication for like the level design.
They're still
the
fun, but they're
challenges,
not
the campaign, or
Fable
even
1.
just
Fable
the
1
voice
is its
actors
own
themselves. You can really see
unique,
that they put
beautiful
a lot of
experience.
love to this project.
As a performer, to be able to play every kind of iteration you could possibly imagine of the character is an incredible experience, because you don't just get to play one version of the character, you get to play every version of the character. Which
I like
is
2, but it did
beautifully
scare me.
done
Yeah, 2's
and really
good.
wonderful.
Thank you so much to Neil Newell.
It just didn't live up to Fable 1, in my opinion.
Well, not meta, it's more an Amazon thing. I just mean that we're talking about the platform that you're watching this very show on. Moment number 5.
Anyway, this is the dude I thought that they might be alluding to. But he has a very distinct blue appearance.
Let's see what our experts have to add to that.
I don't think I've bought a game in the last few years without first watching someone play it on Twitch. It was my personal gateway into PC gaming specifically. I started to discover RP servers.
All the comments are just saying milkers over and over again, so I'm going to remove the chat from the PC gaming stream window.
PC games I wanted to try more than anything. Like at the time,
There was a canceled Fable game. I think there was multiple canceled Fable games, really.
play games, a world I wanted to be a part of.
Playing games and then watching other people.
But yeah, I remember.
Deepens and enriches the experience that I have just engaging with games in general. And there's the element of community. It's so much fun to play a game and then just celebrate how much we love it with other people. And being in
They're
the chat,
referring
seeing
to
someone
the
else appreciate something that you
physical
love is
features
just
of the host
a heartening thing to experience.
for the show
We have almost reached the start of the PC gaming show.
by making inappropriate comments.
And exclusive interviews, so stay tuned. Now, as we
So we're
look back
censoring
at
chat.
the golden era of PC gaming, naturally we lock eyes with some pretty big elephants in the room. Or
Be back as soon as you can. Sounds good, Jade. I just think this show's like 2 hours, so
moment number 4.
probably still be here.
You might be thinking that Fortnite is just for your nephew or for your kids, but let me tell you, as someone who hosts the Fortnite Championship Series, you'd be right. It's only 19-year-olds winning millions of dollars, but it's very fun to play with your friends. Here to tell us more about Fortnite are some real.
Some people.
It was the first commercial.
See, when I make crude comments, at least it's about like
that was everywhere.
fictional
Launched and honestly was like
game characters, so it's not like real. I wouldn't make those comments about a real woman.
Don't really talk about, and the thing that's most exciting about it,
When I go crazy for like waifus on screen, at least I am like
Tim Sweeney
not making these comments about a real person with like real feelings and emotions.
crossplay feels like kind of a standard thing for a lot of games, which is great, obviously, for us on the PC, because then people can play with us without us having to go to the lesser platforms, obviously. But the other thing that it did really well is they introduced licensing.
Could be a little louder. Yeah, I'll boost the audio up, but I imagine it's just like low audio right now because it's
and you know, any Marvel superhero you want.
One of the
just the
things I
pre-show.
love about this era of gaming is it's a time when the corporate titans like Fortnite coexist with the comparatively smaller games made by smaller teams, or even a particularly talented solo developer.
I'm also trying to look on Twitter for more information about the games from the game show. Looks like some people are talking about Gears and stuff.
Battling Illithids, quick-scoping scrubs, or slaying monsters isn't your cup of tea, then luckily for you, the last 10 years has seen the rise of the cozy game genre. To tell us more, here's Lauren Morton from PC Gamer.
I think Stardew Valley really just nails the customization element and letting you have so many paths through the same game. Like, it was definitely the seed for like a type of game that had never
There it
been
is,
on
by the way.
PC
There's the
before,
meme.
and was definitely the start of people looking for
Western
more
Dev is in here. How can you tell? 300 gigabytes.
like proved that there were enough people looking for that like chill cultivating experience.
Yeah, the Life
that
is
they could
Strange
make a
double
game like
exposure
that
releases
represents
October 29th. Fuck, dude, there's so many
it felt like. Everybody who plays has strong opinions about
games
who they
coming
should
out in
romance, whether they should go the
October,
Jane
man.
Listener route or the Jojo Mart
It's gonna be a
route,
fucking
whether you
disaster for
wanna
my
be
stream
a
schedule,
pusher
for my
or a
wallet.
rancher or like some other path through the game, and you have so much control over your environment, how you want it to look. It just gives you that sense of like personalization and making a space yours that doesn't get old, really.
You can date everyone and get called out in Stardew Valley? Really? Is Life is Strange on Game Pass?
You know, back in my day, communicating with our gaming friends over voice chat wasn't exactly simple. We had to hear our teammates eating while they rushed B on Inferno. We had to endure the shriek of Skype just to pair up with pals in StarCraft, and all I can say is never again.
before Discord, there was TeamSpeak. We had Mumble. We had
Oh my God,
Vision,
fucking
and
TeamSpeak,
it
bro.
took an army of nerds to be able to put it together. And with Discord, like anybody can just.
Yeah,
join
see,
in.
this is the one that I think
Discord is just there.
people
I
were
don't
not
know
thrilled with.
why it didn't exist beforehand, but like it's. just
And
really
this,
bugged
the
them.
footage I saw of this game, like, made it look really lame.
It's really made getting
Her power is like to be able to understand people's emotions, which feels like really underwhelming.
Everybody who talks about games is already on Discord.
Like, yeah,
Amazing.
I
have
can
10,000
also
people on
understand
Discord.
people's emotions.
That's
That's not a
enough.
superpower.
The problem for me with Discord is that if you have just 12 people in a Discord and they're all talking to each other, you're going to get drama. So it's like the challenge for indie game developers is, yes, it's this incredible tool.
So it's not on
Totally
Game Pass,
low-hanging
unfortunately.
fruit.
Well, it looks like
Everyone
the
has
new
it.
one will
You
be.
need to give resource to it literally every single day, and it's very, it's demanding. It's demanding, but I love my Discord, and they're my little freaks. So I wouldn't give them up for anything. We have also kept our forum
If,
open just to like play the field.
SMT5 wasn't next week,
Never been easier, thanks to Discord.
I would probably play
And
Life
now,
is Strange.
the #1 moment from the last decade. All right, we're nearly ready to start the PC gaming show. Who's ready? Actually, is our host ready? Let's check on him.
Hey.
Hey, Sean, how's it looking over there, buddy? You got your hosting fans
Doesn't
on
even
yet?
look like Max. Isn't it like several years later and also like a whole new graphical engine? When did this game come out? 2015.
Along with our friend Mika Burton, but can we steal a moment to get your thoughts on, you know, the most historically significant thing that's happened in PC gaming since 2015?
I gotta put this
For
on the
its
lineup to
anniversary,
play.
Frankie, I wouldn't miss it for the world. Because when you think about a brand new release, it's trying to do something more, bigger explosions, better graphics, maybe pushing some technical thing to the limit. Like PUBG did not really run very well on release. Like I was getting 20 frames per second when I played, but it was so
I love
well
Day 9.
done. It breaks like 3 million concurrents. And then Fortnite switches its core gameplay away from that build a base and defend things at night into a battle royale and becomes the #1 game in the world. And I think that it was so impactful because it was like watching the birth of a new genre. People that did not play shooter games like me had such clarity as to what you needed to be doing at all points in time, and there's 100 people in the game. I mean, again, I don't think that I've played something that compelling since.
Thank you so much to Sean and all of our other experts for sharing their biggest...
I watch a lot of Day 9 streams. He does not like Fortnite.
The last decade of PC
It's
gaming
really
on
funny.
PCGamer.com, and let us know your favorite gaming moments.
I'm actually subscribed to him. Boom. He does not play Fortnite. What a host. That's like really selling it for the show and for the experience. I could do that too. Fortnite is very compelling, marketers, advertisers. I love it. A fantastic series. That's really funny. Hey, hang on, real quick. I don't even know. Can I even? Has he even ever played Fortnite on stream? I don't think so. Nope.
It is my pleasure to welcome you to the PC Gaming Show.
Again, I really like the dude. Don't get me wrong. I've been watching this guy's content for
My name
years.
is Sean Day9 Plot. We've got another great show for you, packed with trailers, exclusives, and lots of surprises. But here is what I'm most excited about. Joining me once again is the inimitable Mika Burton. Get in here.
Mika Burton? That's a name I haven't heard in years.
Take it away.
Sean, I am so glad to be here and be a part of this milestone in the
She's so
history of
short,
the
or is he
PC
that
show.
tall?
Seriously, like a whole decade covering the ever-changing landscape of PC gaming and all of the incredible games during that time. That's pretty impressive.
We've had a good run. 10 years is a long time, and if this show was a child, it would be slamming doors and belittling me in public and still asking for V-Bucks in Fortnite.
Yeah, well, before we take a look at the future of PC gaming,
What is the future of PC gaming going to be?
at some of our favorite moments from the last 10 years of the show.
I don't want to look back at favorite moments.
Cue the emotive montage music.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Well, over the years, we've featured so many great games, some of which got their start right here on the PC Gaming Show. So, who remembers some of
What
those
does Mika
moments?
Burton do these
I
days?
remember in 2021 when we turned a graphics card into a spaceship, or when we did various attempts to replace our host with artificial intelligence. It was an innocent time. We were so young and naive back
Oh,
then.
we sure were. And what about way back when the PC Gaming
Oh,
Show was
she stars in
live,
her
and
dad's
we
show.
had developers like Dean Hall and Warren Spector, and oh my God, look at Baby Day 9.
Oh, and I still look like that.
I mean,
And who could forget the PC Gaming Show 1969, live streaming from a surface of a little white rock that
I mean, I don't like to say nepotism, but
I don't know if it's my dwindling oxygen levels or the fact that my internal organs are floating weightlessly around my body.
she's this guy's daughter,
Dizzy with excitement. Houston,
who you probably recognize from like Star Trek.
Who could forget the PC Gaming Show
And,
1350, a personal favorite of mine. Now,
Like
for
Reading
fans of
Rainbow,
Styx
a lot
and
of like big like classic TV shows. He's like a really famous actor.
Developed by peasants and published by Microsoft. Simply boil some water to access it on Steam.
Sean, you know some of those things didn't really happen, right?
Oh, of course, Mika. I know. I'm not an idiot. Moon landing, sure.
Well, we have some more.
But yeah, she's
exciting
his
news
daughter,
about
and
the
she's
10th
kind of
anniversary
like
show.
been able to do whatever she wants ever since.
Our favorite Brit and gaming
I wish I
legend.
had famous
It's none
parents.
other than Frankie
So
Warren.
bad.
Thank you so much, Mika. It's great to see you and Sean again. And to celebrate 10 years, I even got us a little cake. But I do think I speak for everyone watching when I say, could you two stop
This
goofing around
they
and
the
get to
all the
trailers
like
already?
weird bits they do on this show. I can't tell is she actually pregnant or is that supposed to be like a bit because it's the
Expecting a pretty special delivery?
Oh, I get you. Big Amazon orders.
Yeah, makes
Can't miss
sense,
those. Sometimes you have to sign.
Right? Something a little more important.
Okay, is it a
I'm
bit?
here with my unborn mind flayer having a watch party. And I'm just gonna chill out here on the couch, have some snacks, and be on hand to jump in whenever the mood takes me.
I can't tell.
Also, why are you standing there like a couple of lemons anyway? You should take a page from my book and take a load off.
Yeah, I can't tell. Because they do such weird stuff in this show.
Ooh, hey, Frankie, I think you're onto something. I mean, this is way better.
Yeah, thank you, Frankie. And you know what? Thank you, chair scientists everywhere.
She almost
I'm
missed
glad
that.
you're both comfortable because
Listen,
we've got
she's
a
pregnant. Cut her
great
some
show
slack.
Today. Trailers to the most exciting upcoming PC games, exclusive world premiere announcements of brand new games, interviews, and behind-the-scenes looks at upcoming releases, and lots more.
But first, let's kick off this year's 2024 PC Gaming Show with 3 huge world premiere announcements.
World
Here
premiere
we
announcements.
Go.
Silk Song. I fear Silk Song will not get announced. What am I looking at? Farming Simulator? I love Farming Simulator games. I feel like games have been I feel like games have been trying to chase Stardew Valley for like a fucking decade now. Eat the froggy. Oh my god, look guys, you can craft rocks and stuff. So exciting. This is, oh yeah, it's in closed alpha. This is absolutely a game that saw Palworld and was like, we can do that, but without the copyright designs. And then they just made a bunch of shit designs that look like those marshmallow pillows.
In space. Meet the Starbirds. Help them claim nearby asteroids. You'll need to build stuff. You'll need to gather stuff. You'll need to connect stuff to other stuff to produce even more stuff. To advance your technology and reach for the stars. Explore countless asteroids. They're packed with resources and come in all shapes and sizes. Stay curious.
Among Us!
You never know what you may find. Starbirds coming to a solar system.
I woke up in time to see Among Us.
Wishlist now on Steam.
We're so back. Let's build some of my water. The iconic character creation of your pixel character. Oh, this looks like it's trying to be the original Fallout 1. Wait, never mind. Crafting! Give it! Stop! Stop it! Stop putting crafting in every fucking game! Why do every game, they all still show it as like a prominent feature? Stop! I'm going insane. I feel like for the last hour I've just been like losing my like mental fortitude. Everything's going to hell.
Morvale looks great. A fantasy world with post-apocalyptic vibes, guns, but also magic. Sign me the heck up. And actually, Mika, question for you. What do you think you would become in a lawless fantasy world? Seriously.
Well, I could see myself as like a ruthless bounty hunter, blasting away hordes of enemies with a 6-shooter, or maybe I'd become a silver-tongued traitor, you know, talking my way out of dangerous situations.
Wait, but what about me?
For you, I picture a dead body, you know?
Oh, well, that makes sense. I mean, I would die quickly.
Yeah.
People have always said I look like the Disco Elysium bloated corpse.
Right? It really checks out. Well, in Lornvale, it looks like both of our visions can come true. Hey, now, Sean, since we're talking about fantasy games,
And
lots
the
of them
Steam
let
Deck
you practice
ad?
alchemy, right? But how
Sure.
about a type
Where is
of
that?
game that lets you practice
Oh.
alchemy?
Oh, Mika, is your clever wordplay indicative of me
I
getting
like
to
him, dude.
ruin
Day
my
9 is so
career?
cool.
You are so right, Sean. It is. But
Like I said,
it's
I've been
just
subbed to
that.
him for
In our
years.
next game, you build and manage a monastery, keep your monks happy, and create your very own ale recipes.
Oh, Mika, at last.
Oh, the
a
Mega
game that
Ninja,
caters
right.
To my desire for medieval mead-based
And
monster
Doom.
management.
Roll out the barrels as we raise a goblet or two to Ale Abbey.
Can we get another farming simulator, but beer this time? Okay. Oh, is it like Fallout Shelter but with beer? I do not support alcohol addiction. Gonna have to like pin that in the comments. Alright, that looks cool. Hey, Hotline Miami, welcome back. Oh, Hotline Miami mixed with Stardew Valley, I see. Is this actually made by the same people? Like, the soundtrack's pretty good. It almost seems like it's parodying all those games. It's like Hotline Miami and Crafters. Alright, I'll take this one. Alright, cool. Oh, you have all the, like, character, tropes there, too.
I think it's time, Red.
Dude, woman, ape.
I told you, my name is Ringo.
Playing anime?
How does this thing work?
You just have to combine the words. Like this. Found the weakness.
I've never played an anime.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Careful with the face.
This does look pretty cool.
Guess it's just you and me now.
Seems that way.
I've never seen the stars like this before.
Well, make sure you put on your seatbelt.
Can you guys still hear everything okay, by the way? Wander Stars. Download the Steam demo today.
Coming up in the PC Gaming Show.
Are we getting ad breaks in the PC Gaming Show? What's happening? Soccer? Oh boy, another car battler. I feel like the PC Gamer Show at this point is more just funny than anything. I'm never, like, watching this and I'm like, oh, look at all the cool announcements coming. I'm always just like, let's make fun of games for an hour. Explore. What if we did a farming simulator, but this time the plants you farmed were wacky? Oh my god. Bring me back Viva Pinata, bro.
Zoe, I was beginning to think you'd never make it. Ah, you were looking for answers. For you, these
What is this thing?
would have passed in an instant.
What have you missed? Absolutely nothing. Is that an AI companion?
Once served your father.
Doesn't count. It's not residing within the protagonist.
For everything you see here. I am Savi. Welcome, Zoe.
So what is this? What, I can't tell what this is supposed to be. Is it a walking simulator? Is there gameplay there? I know we saw some gameplay. What? This does look cool. Oh, you can block gunshots with the frying pan? Oh, actually, wait. Don't I have it? Hasn't this game been on?
Thugs like you were all the same.
I feel like this has been on my wish list forever. It's already on my wish list.
You can't refuse. So, how about you, good fella? Are you ready to
Me when Fallen Aces is at another conference.
Well, Mika, I'd rather use a lead pipe. You know, because I have these fragile RTS digits.
Yeah, okay. Well, good news, Sean. You will recognize our next game, Stormgate, a real-time strategy game. It's given off some big StarCraft vibes, which is not surprising since it's being made by a team of former StarCraft developers. And hey, Sean.
Yeah.
You've played StarCraft like an hour or two, right?
Oh, yes, Mika. I've played maybe even 3 hours. I even dipped a toe in a little bit.
Crazy.
But now for all you RTS fans out there, heads up because with Stormgate, we've got a lot
For those
more
who
than
don't
just
get the
trailer.
joke,
We visited the developer
Day
first.
9 was the world champion in StarCraft for a few years in a
To
row.
get those hand stretches going, pop up your gaming chair and
He
stay
was like the
hydrated.
OG
Prepare to do
esport
battle
champion.
in Stormgate.
That's why the joke is funny where they say he only played an hour.
Invaded us on Earth and destroyed human civilization. They engaged in battle with their sworn enemies, the Celestial Armada. Angelic form merged with advanced technology.
Okay, so they've now... This Stormgate thing has now completed the full cycle of its StarCraft ripoff by adding the Divine Third Race. Good. I think everyone kind of predicted this one was coming for anyone who like follows this game at all.
Cascade's power, which they use to expand infrastructure.
Oh yeah, they even have Warpin. Welcome back, Protoss.
Now, the Celestial Armada is here. Earth is the latest battleground. And the war, it's just getting started.
So Stormgate is like a StarCraft game, but made by different people. And StarCraft's infamous for having the 3 races, the Zerg, the Protoss, the Terran. And Stormgate now has finally added their 3rd race. This game does look really cool, and I love StarCraft.
This dying alien race that is moving
But
through
it's really
the
funny how they
galaxy.
try to
They are
like be very
ancient
tongue-in-cheek
beings
about this
that
not
stretch back
being
to the origins of
StarCraft.
the universe itself, and everything
But
from
with,
their
like,
beings
a new
to
coat
their
of paint.
civilization to where they live is technologically driven, and we love playing.
That's
into
the
that
probe from
mechanically
the
with how it
Protoss in
represents on the
StarCraft.
battlefield in the game. With each faction that we develop, we start with a core identity. The Vanguard, we have this plucky human resistance. They're about adaptability, and with the Infernals, we really explored the idea of a unit-focused faction that could have a
swarming?
different way of summoning their troops into the battlefield. With the Celestials, when we started out, we really wanted to push a lot of boundaries, and we thought, how can we make a building-focused faction, and also a faction that introduces
You mean Protoss?
wide mobility. They are anchored by this idea that they're descending into the atmosphere from the Celestial Armada. And so when you're playing as this faction and can build structures...
The
across
marketing
map,
spin on this is
very easily.
hysterical.
In many ways, it becomes this strategic dance about where the conflict is playing out on a map. So we've kind of shifted the focus onto the buildings themselves. There's going to be a lot of emergent gameplay that players will discover on their own that we are not planning for. And that's actually what we want from the Celestials. Is we want to give players a bunch of options, a bunch of flexibility, and a bunch of interesting toys to play with, and then see what comes out the other side. And if you're the type of player that really likes coming up with this innovative way to outsmart opponents, the Celestial faction is designed for you.
With Celestials, we've really done something that is pure original thinking from this team that is not something that we've seen before. And
It's never been seen before.
It took a lot of iteration to get to the point that it felt balanced and where it felt correctly comparable to the other 2 races.
Stormgate is a Blizzard-style idea. And so,
Oh, okay, so they at least say they're a Blizzard-style RTS, but...
We're really looking at that core RTS experience. But we really believe that even with
See, it's even got the same animation where everything like comes from the heavens.
There's a lot of creative boundaries that can be pushed to bring new styles of play and new experiences for players. And so we are really excited about bringing a lot of new ideas into the genre. We want you to have this asymmetric experience where playing
And then
one
here we go.
faction or another faction really feels
Watch
almost
the,
like a game entirely.
A building-focused race where they just don't warp in buildings.
Game that's ever come before. In a nutshell, essentially what that means is, as a player, the time between clicking and seeing their actions take place is
Anyway.
faster than any other RTS game that's really ever come out. As a player, it just feels really, really good to play.
One of the biggest design challenges that we faced with Stormgate is creating a game
Making it
that
legally
maintains
distinct from
the
StarCraft.
high-skill gameplay that has been the heart of RTS for so long, but still provides an on-ramp for new players coming in that doesn't scare them away. It's okay to be a high-skill game. It's actually a good and appealing thing. We never want to water down that aspect of RTS, but we talk a lot about lowering the skill floor, which means making it more approachable for new players coming in without taking away the high skill elements of the game that make RTS.
That's always like such a difficult thing to balance in PvP style
Early
games,
access
though.
is much more about bringing the community along
Do
with
people
us
still play
and
RTSs?
benefiting from
No,
that
ever
feedback
since
that the
StarCraft like
community
completely.
provides us to really
I don't know if
make the game
any genre
what
has
we
ever
tell
been
us we
as
want. We've been
dominated
having conversations
by a
with the
singular
community,
game
and
as
together, hopefully,
StarCraft
we really are able
dominated
to
the
craft
RTS
something
genre.
that feels collaborative. We're
And like
sharing
literally
at a
every
much
developer
earlier
like
stage
just
than
stopped
any
making
game that we've
RTSs
worked on
after
in the
that.
past. But it is
Like
a better
it
way
was
to make
the
games. I
genre
believe
killer
that
because StarCraft
Stargate,
was like
as it
such
evolves,
the
will turn into
concept
something that
perfected.
is literally the best game that we've ever worked on as a
And
result.
I think there's some room
We
for
hope you've
StarCraft
enjoyed
like or
this
for RTSs to
exclusive
start coming back. I
first
feel
look at our
because Blizzard has officially like stopped updating StarCraft as of a few years ago. So I think now you're finally starting to see where other
You can join us before then on
RTSs
July
are going to
30th
start getting
by going to
developed
Steam
again.
and picking up one of our bundles that's available today.
But yeah, like StarCraft was like the like Korean like esport, the thing that started the esport craze was StarCraft. Like the influence of that game and the dominance of that genre, I don't think it's ever been replicated.
They're like spoons you can eat.
StarCraft was like one of the OG like
Why are you telling me
brilliant
this now?
Blizzard games of what like made Blizzard such a fantastic developer for so many years before they fucking
Spoons, nothing to wash later.
obviously fell apart after being purchased by Activision, but still.
Let's say someone knocks on my door during the watch party. A regular person would get up and answer the door, but me? I just hurl this brick through my front window, and whoever was knocking runs away in terror. Bricks. They're like spoons you can throw.
I feel like I'm really starting to get you, Frankie. A window brick sounds totally overpowered. I think you're onto something.
My point is this. It's a really exciting time for strategy games on PC, and we've got so many more to show you.
But yeah,
today.
not very many people like make RTSs still anymore because
All
of
you
that.
turn-based tactics fanatics out there do
Though there was a Halo RTS a few years ago that was like random and actually pretty good, but it was different because it was a console RTS. So it was simplified a bit. But still fun. I would imagine if this game is supposed to be true to life, then the corporate team would be much stronger and more powerful. But if it's going to be balanced, then, well, don't know what to tell you. Fight smart or dirty. So it's kind of like XCOM. That's cool, I guess. Fight for your shareholders. That looks cool. This looks cool, but I don't really care about strategy management style games. I actually do like those kind of games, but I don't like that art style, that like pixelated retro style. I just am not a fan of. The show's been tired. Yeah, there's not a lot of cool things getting announced. But, I mean, we knew all the cool stuff was going to be during the Xbox showcase, and this showcase is usually just the, like, make fun of stuff showcase. What if we did a card battler, but you played as frogs? Ugh. And the frog was dressed as a nun. It's in October? Bro, this game is fucked. They better try and push that up to September, man.
When the demon looked upon the earth, it was the look of death.
Sir Camlet is really trying to summon a demon from another dimension. What a twat.
The primary mission is to sabotage Camlet's operation at any cost. What a splendid hiding place.
How about a little
Nazi demons? Yeah, I mean, it's a cool design.
You're not the only one with tricks up your sleeve.
Tight passages, traversing the rooftops, will require some cunning.
Don't mind me.
It's like the Shibuya incident of game releases. Yeah, you gotta just get... If you're an indie game, you gotta get the fuck out of October. Like, release in September. Delay till January. Whatever it is you gotta do.
I've got glimpses of a strange machine he's been working on. I have no idea what it does.
We'll keep it simple then.
If you release in October, you are cooked. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Is it like a Diablo style game? Like a dungeon crawler? It looks like quirky.
Stealth Tactics, a ragtag group of scientists, and a werebear. What a great world premiere trailer. And speaking of trailers, Mika, we've had a ton of them on the PC gaming show.
Looking
over the
Baldur's
last 10
Gate-ish.
years. You want to hear some stats?
But it wasn't turn-based.
Master Chief, a Covenant killing machine?
Has and always will be, Mika. And in the first 10 years of this show, we piped into your hungry little
Too far,
eyeballs
12 hours.
79,018 seconds of exclusive PC gaming content, streaming in a plethora of languages and regions.
And that's not all, Sean. We have worked closely with developers to provide exclusive behind-the-scenes content and showcase some of the most exciting games of the past decade, all of which can be found over on our Steam page.
Indeed, and hey, how about a few more of those stats?
Ooh.
According to chat, a whopping 98.7% of viewers tuned in live right now want us to hurry up and get on with the next trailer. So hey, can't argue with facts.
No, you can't.
It does seem like they're doing less of a bit this
PC
year.
Gamers, my name is Dave, and I'm the director at Mighty Yell. And if you know us, you know we like to make things that are weird,
I don't know you.
and fun. With those things in mind, I cannot wait to show you our brand new expressive dance battle adventure, All Systems Dance. All Systems Dance takes the fun of freely dancing and moving through a space, combines it with some tense arena combat and a heartfelt and funny story, all in the name of taking down an evil corporation. Look, we wanted to make a game about dance because, well, we're not the greatest dancers. I'm not. But that doesn't matter. The thing about dance is that everyone can dance, and if everyone can dance and dance,
Why does he look
we can
like
save the world,
there's
then
somebody
maybe
watching
everyone
over
can
him,
save the
like
world.
holding a gun
I'm going to let the teaser
to
speak for
him.
itself, but please go to allsystemsdance.com for more information. Thank you for watching this, for being a part of this with us, and remember, the revolution.
He looks like he's being held at gunpoint, yeah. He's like nervous, he's like looking around, like, oh my god.
A perfect place for every Woosh citizen to work, socialize, and relax.
We here at Whoosh have thought of everything, so you never have to.
Don't believe their marketing and don't believe their messaging. This is the face of Whoosh. Look around. We are all trapped here on this island. We are being watched and we have to fight back. I know they outnumber us, but we've discovered their weakness. Their weakness is dance. Dance reprograms them. Dance makes them see us as more than just a number on a spreadsheet. You have to dance. You have to dance like your life depends on
It was a miracle that Hi-Fi Rush turned out to be a good game.
The revolution will not be choreographed.
The fucking timeline, like, breaks off slightly, and that is Hi-Fi Rush. Is this like a vehicle battler thing? I mean, this looks kind of cool. Welcome back, Twisted Metal. What is this called? Fumes. On it. Thank you all for playing the demo. What is this? Sorry, I missed it because I was wishlisting the other game. Foam Stars 2? You SpongeBob with the gun? Yeah, I don't know what this is. Looks like a dude is doing, like, medieval dungeon crawling, but with a gun. What's it called? Sulfur? Oh, it's already on my wish list. Still not released, huh? Skip. That almost made me want to make me take it off the wish list. What do you mean it's still not out? From last year's PC game show. Game developers need to, like, stop announcing things, like, way before they're ready.
I repeat, do not engage. Your goal is simple. Search and contain the anomaly.
Is this more Stalker? Oh, I like that you can, like, see the guy's gun shaking because he's supposed to be scared.
Atlas, do you copy? Respond, Atlas.
Respond, Atlas. Are you going to re-release Metaphor? Is there going to be a definitive edition?
Okay, Mika, pop quiz.
But I didn't study, Sean.
Quiet, quiet, listen. Let's say you find yourself face to face with a huge mutant super soldier whose arm has been replaced by a chainsaw.
Okay.
What do you do?
Well, if I were a mad scientist working for an evil mega corporation, you know, like you do, I would probably replace its other arm with a grappling hook.
Oh my god, perfect, because that means you would fit right in at Tripwire Interactive. who have
Is
been
Killing
working for
Floor
years
good?
making us the
I mean, it
next
must be if
installment
they're
of
coming out with a
PC
third
Force
one, right?
Now, for those of you who didn't know, the franchise has been a huge staple of the PC gaming show since its inception back in 2015. Tripwire have actually been at 9 PC gaming shows. In the
I, like, hear a lot about this
players
game, but
will
I've
face off
actually never
against a
played
new
it.
Upgraded generation of Zeds in this long-awaited co-op horror FPS.
And the Zeds aren't the only things that have gotten an upgrade. To learn more, we visited those mad scientists at Tripwire Interactive for this exclusive look at the guns and gore of Killing Floor.
The Metaphor could use a little more time. I can't wait for Metaphor Reloaded. Golden Metaphor. Royal Metaphor. In 2026. It's gonna be great.
Who's ready for a bit of fun?
Okay, yeah, so has anyone played Killing Floor in the chat? It seems like it's like Left 4 Dead. Like, I've heard good things about it. It kind of looks cool. Chainsaw Man! Also looks like a Payday dude. I feel like I have Killing Floor. I have the first one, yeah.
Action horror would be the thing that we focused on from the beginning with Killing Floor 3. It's really about
Yeah, maybe I should
science
check
gone
this
wrong.
game out.
I mean, even like look at this set.
Never played it.
As a kid of the 80s and 90s, I just
But if it's getting the
loved
third one, people like it.
Of course, Aliens and Predator comics. There were some elements in there about trying to create biological weapons set in a thematically dystopian themed world. So we wanted to tie that in. But from Predator and Aliens, one of the things that you see the most is basically a group of well-trained badasses who have to use every single bullet, every single grenade, every single weapon to handle the things that they're being faced with, these kind of
Hey, that's my
insurmountable
webcam.
odds. Those moments are what motivate us, and that's when Killing Floor is at its best.
There's just a combination of just so many small elements that we've improved over Killing Floor 2 experience. We've increased the amount of Zeds that are in the world at one time, so the battle feels way more epic.
We knew we wanted Zeds
Hell
to
yeah,
become
epic,
more
bros.
challenging. We're increasing how they get to you, how they damage you. So the
It's just
cone of
Overwatch
danger
UI.
has essentially increased dramatically. Anywhere on screen Zeds can be. So I have to
Technically, I think
put on a
Killing
swivel.
Floor 1 came out
Really
before
learn how to
Overwatch did,
prioritize
so
my
maybe it's not
targets.
like
It's not
entirely a
essentially what's
copy.
closest to me. Well, what can get to me faster? What's going to do more damage? It's just more ways to kind of amplify not only the action, but that
Cut my
horror
finger, I guess.
element as well in KF3.
We have like very
I
detailed.
wonder if there's a Killing Floor community absolutely be losing their mind. I think so. Like Killing Floor is a big like franchise. Like it's big enough where I randomly purchased one of the games in the series.
We actually have Zeds where you can blow limbs off and they'll keep fighting you if it's
Yeah,
not
overwhelmingly
a spot
positive
like
with
that Zed.
37,000
Most of our Zeds have
reviews.
somewhat of a
Came out in
critical zone.
2009.
So certain Zed tech, like on the flesh pound, on his back, on his chest, they'll glow. If you shoot that, it will explode off and expose like an inner critical zone that when you shoot will kind of deal the ultimate killing blow to that Zed. One thing that's always felt great in Killing Floor is shooting things in the head. We
Killing Floor
wanted
2
there
has
to be
very positive
variety
after 79,000
their
reviews.
heads are made up of multiple meshes so that it can essentially open up and kind of randomizes what that head could look like. There is the opening shot of Day of the Dead, where there's literally just a massive tongue and maybe like a few teeth hanging there. We're very big horror fans. There's kind of like little Easter eggs throughout everything. That impact and that feedback and that variation makes shooting things in the head feel incredibly rewarding. We hope you enjoyed that exclusive look at Killing Floor 3. For more information, visit killingfloor3.com and wishlist now.
What a beautifully twisted and nightmarishly gory game. I've already
I mean,
added it
people
to
seem
my
like they would
list
be excited about it.
This, Mika. Oh. I've also been in their Discord for 3 weeks.
Sean, that is the Discord for Cleaning Floor 3, the mopping simulator.
Oh, I mean, I was kind of wondering why there was so little chat about killing Zeds and so much about preventing streak marks on kitchen floors.
All right, let's leave Zeds behind.
Is that a
because
joke
in
or
our
is there a
next game,
cleaning
there
floor?
is a different type of mob filling the streets. Thousands of screaming sports fanatics. You can manage traffic, security, and logistics for athletes and fans in football tycoon game Coppa City. Here's the world premiere trailer.
I don't want to do my job in video games.
This city is about to experience a football game that could be the greatest it has ever seen. You are responsible for how it will go down in history. Get ready to host the biggest clubs from all around the world. You will have to
I can't believe that soccer is like so big that like games about like city management around a soccer game are popular. Because people are like so into soccer. They're like, oh, let me get the whole experience planned out.
as a top priority. It's all in your hands. Can you find the right balance?
The fans are getting excited, but the pressure on the organizers is rising.
Can you give them what they want? Can you create a night they will remember forever? Everything comes down to your decisions.
If you like fuck up, is there like only a couple people in the crowd? This looks extremely boring. Yeah, this is a very, very specific niche of game here. It's like a city planner style game.
Football Fiesta. Coppa City 25. The first football tycoon.
Yeah, oh my god, they've got expansion packs. Yeah, the concept is funny. I feel like it's a game you would play for like 10 minutes or something. Unless you were, like, the people that are into that game, though, are gonna be into it. Like, I bet you FIFA fans are, like, so obsessed with it already. Also, hear me out. How about the flower? Need to clarify that. I think that was the Simpsons intro. What? Is this Fez? What is happening? I love Captain Toad.
Hey, Candy Narwhal! Thought with the face of the guy from the deli. Pinch Elfin Princess and Nightmare Clown.
Hey, Cat.
Are you ready to play awesome games in my own fantasy megaverse? I hope I never wake up. Bad clown. So what's
I
the
heart
first
gaming.
thing? Capture the flag.
What did you think, Earthsword Shed?
Sure.
Kat, we've been talking. You do know about PC Game Pass, right?
PC Game Pass? What's that?
It's just an ad for PC Game Pass, gamer.
Like going to a PC gamer's dreamland, only you're awake and he's not here. Tell me all about it!
You'll get day one access to some of the biggest new releases, along with a curated library of PC games.
New Cartoon Network.
And it's crammed to the gunnels with exclusive member benefits and discounts. If I were a ripped dream elf, then I'd use it to try games and
So the problem is with Game Pass, I can actually never get the fucking EA portion of Game Pass to work. It like constantly is just buggy and the games won't install.
So it's a gaming membership designed specifically for PC players, and you get all these awesome features for a low monthly price?
Exactly! You even get exclusive Riot Games benefits. Uh-oh.
Thanks, guys. As soon as I wake up, I'm joining PC Game Pass. It's literally a dream come true.
Also, I noticed the transition away from Xbox Game Pass to PC Game Pass. They're slowly giving up on Xbox. Rest in peace.
You know, it's not often I get to say this, but that terrifying clown and his admittedly cute friends really know what they're talking about.
Oh, they sure do, Mika.
Power World is one of the like token games for Game Pass.
Having to buy them at full price.
So true. Well, let's keep the show rolling.
Also, Among Us being on there is weird because isn't Among Us already free? But that's really funny that Power World is now like one of the lead games of Game Pass. Power World, or well, I guess it's $3. Is the Among Us $3? I thought it was free. Did they change that recently? I will not be there.
Solver for Strange Scaffold, the studio behind El Paso Elsewhere. We're making a covert revenge thriller FPS about a secret agent turns down one last job too many and gets hunted across the North American wilderness by a military-industrial complex. And I was like, hey, can I shoot this promo here? And they said, well, it's Texas. Of course we can hunt you. And I said, what's that? The one thing the games industry needs more than a corporation that gives a shit about developers and their players is WASP slander. Now, I could tell you about how Strange Scaffold, the studio behind El Paso Elsewhere, is making an exciting new action game, but if you get anything out of this next trailer, I hope it's that WASPs are evil bastards and they should be shot on sight. Thank you.
Where are you hiding? The more you hide, the more agents we send. And the more agents we send, well, come on out, you big bitch.
Okay.
Wait.
I've got hiding.
What?
Agent down.
I mean, I don't like Wasps either, but I guess I don't understand. How did that tie into this game specifically? The bad guys called wasps? I mean, yeah, there's a distinct lack of wasps. I thought he would be shooting wasps. Yeah, I thought there was going to be like a wasp shooter game. There was none of that. What the fuck was that?
But we rose.
I was like so flabbergasted, I barely paid attention to the game for the first 2 seconds. I mean, it looks fun, but meh.
They broke us once, but I see no broken souls today. I see a people carved from stone.
This looks like another game that I've seen that's a roguelike and has a similar art style.
We will rebuild.
Oh, fuck, I can't place its name though. But it was like a black and white game, and all the characters were like
Coming up in the PC Gaming Show.
full out white. I can't think of the name though. No, not Neon White. It's like some of the roguelike, and you like leveled up using like blood you collected from your enemies and stuff.
On Earth, shooting hobos in tracksuits or sweating in a bush in some godforsaken jungle.
Oh, I actually really like this voice actor.
This is nothing like what you've ever faced. Our intel confirms enemy operators deployed in the AO. And it seems like those alien freaks can be killed with light. Keep your mission objective a priority, and I'll see you on the other side. Moving out.
Yay. Again, extraction shooters are overdone, but again, I would rather see another extraction shooter before I saw another, like, crafting farming game. That's open world. Deadly Company. That's the new Starfield expansion.
Excellent work as always, Day 9. What's up, everybody? I'm Tasteless, and I am joined with David Kim and Artosis. Today, we're going to be talking to you about a very exciting new game, Battle Aces, a fast-action RTS.
Yeah, so let's get right into it. So this first building that you see right here is my core. This is where my units train out of. And also, if I lose the core, then I lose the game.
It seems like in this game, you can expand like within seconds of it starting. Is that correct?
Yeah, so right when the game starts...
So is this like a MOBA RTS?
Expand, tech, or build an army to attack with.
You know, something that we keep seeing show up on this screen right now is that intelligence bar. This is one of my favorite things about Battle Aces, where you can immediately see not just your unit deck, but your opponent's as well, and start strategizing from the get-go.
For sure. And not only that, I can also see the precise, I guess, tech progress of my opponent and vice versa.
It's just
too.
a faster
So we
RTS.
can,
Well, it says like if you
strategize
lose your core, you lose the game. And that's like a MOBA
With
thing.
these unit decks, you can make almost any combination of units. How many units exactly are in the game Battle Aces right now?
Yeah, so we have 45 units planned for the closed beta, but we'll be adding new units every single season, so the possibilities of strategy will be endless.
Now, I notice here on the intelligence bar, you can see...
I also see like so many people are trying to get on like the StarCraft train because, for those of you who don't know, these are two StarCraft esports commentators
playing a bit more fast-paced, right? Like he's running around, he's doing the attacking while you're doing...
that would commentate on, like they're the guys who commentate on like esports competitive matches of StarCraft,
I'm trying to show off
and they use this format obviously.
Notice that I'm not really clicking all that much, kind of thing. So
Hang on,
my
stretch.
basic strategy is in tier 1, I have these recall units that can teleport back to any of my bases, making it a very easy defensive option. And I'm straight teching to king crabs that are very strong at harassing enemy bases and expansions.
Now, game timers and RTSs is not like a new thing, but what's interesting about this one is that this game counter is counting down. What's the story with that?
Yeah, so we have a max game limit of 10 minutes in this game. So when the timer
Oh,
reaches
also
0,
the reason MOBAs came into existence was kind of because like to shorten the game limit time of RTSs, because RTSs are very long
the two king
games.
crabs you have, they seem to be on a stealth mission here. It seems like you're skirting the bottom of the map, maybe going up for a little bit of harassment, a little bit of counterattacking.
Yeah, for sure. So I sent 2
Yeah, for sure.
so that I
He
can
guys
take
says that
down
a lot.
these bases, hopefully. And while playing a defensive game, but the enemy noticed that, and because he can't, he was kind of off position. That's why he went all in on my third base.
Yeah, it looks like he will end up killing off your third base here, and in fact brings in a huge army, but it looks like you will defend, unfortunately losing that third base.
Yeah, but I do have a bigger army, and I was able to save those 2 king crabs and bring them back. So I'm feeling pretty good about this massive attack right here.
Yeah, it looks like you're pushing forward, and that is a very scary army with that many king crabs. Let's see how you end up doing.
Dude,
does look
hell
like
yeah,
it's going to end
king
up being
crabs,
a rout, even
goated.
taking down his flying units there. It looks like you've done a great job this game, David. And, you know, I got to say, guys, I've played a lot of Battle Aces, and if you want a more in-depth look at the high skill expression available, check it out at playbattleaces.com.
And we'll be starting our beta very soon.
They need to nerf these crabs,
so
you're
please
right.
Make sure to sign
OP.
up for the beta while you're there at the site.
And be sure to wish list it on Steam. Thank you so much for joining us. That's all the time we have.
Did you know there's a Crab Souls game? I have heard of that, yeah. I think it's actually on Game Pass. Speaking of.
Thanks, Artosis. And Nick Tasteless Plot, my literal brother that refers to me by my internet moniker.
Well, now, Sean, Frankie told us there'd be a lot of great new strategy games in our show, and you know, she was right. There has never been a better time to be a PC gamer and an RTS fan. And with the lightning-fast action of its 1v1 and 2v2 modes, Battle Aces is a big reason why. Next up, Citizen Sleeper 2.
More like Resident Sleeper, am I right?
It's me, right?
No.
Got him.
Okay.
If you don't mind,
Yeah,
a little mix-up, but
go for it. Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
I'd love to.
Yeah.
The world of a malfunctioning android housing the digitized consciousness of a human being can be treacherous existence at the best.
I was supposed to introduce that trailer. Me, Mika. And then he just swoops in and steals it. Ho, you've made a powerful enemy today, Plot.
Mika, is everything okay?
Yeah, what? Yeah. Why?
I think he made the exact same joke last year, and this game is still in fucking development.
Keep talking, Day 9, and won't have 9 days left after I...
Look, Mika,
What?
we can all hear your thoughts.
What? How?
Well, yeah, you recorded them earlier, in the voiceover studio. I mean, that's the audio that's getting piped into the studio right now. Guys, can we go ahead and mute 003 Mika's internal rage.wave right now?
You got it, Sean.
I'm sorry, I just, I really wanted to introduce the trailer. I'm like the TTRPG girl.
Okay, you know what? Honestly,
yeah.
it's totally fine. Go ahead.
You sure? Okay. You've lost your memory and there's a bounty on your head.
Hey, wait, hold on. Where are my vengeful thoughts?
Oh.
Sorry, Sean. It got taped over with one of our nature documentaries.
All right, well, just play that, I guess.
Well, as I was saying, you've lost your memory.
The Bolivian gulping iguana sounds its mating call, a noise often described as nature's dumbest sound.
Oh, forget it. Just cue the dang thing.
Well, in all of its uninterrupted glory, here's our first ever look at the gameplay in Citizen Sleeper 2, which I got to announce and not Sean.
Resident Sleeper. I got nothing. I'm out of steam, man.
We're in trouble. Lane's closing in, and we need this next contract to go right. But nothing's gone right so far.
5 cycles ago, more like when this game got announced. How do they still have a budget?
That contract Carson gave us was trouble from the start.
What does chat say about this game? Resident Sleeper. Resident Sleeper. No! Hide the chat. It's an original joke.
That derelict was a death trap. Suddenly, it was all over. But we've got to bounce back. We've secured the contract. So let's talk, crew. How about Mia? She was handy with that drone. Stop the whole thing blowing up in her
Mia?
faces.
No, it's Mia. I was gonna say, is that Mika Burton is in the game?
Loudmouth, but he's tough as hell. Although he did forget to tell us about Vesna. Or we find someone new, but new crew.
Like Resident Evil.
The belt is wide, Sleeper. So whatever comes at us next, just remember, nothing in the belt ever runs smooth.
Fuck is this? Oh, I was literally just about to say, please don't be pixelated. Please maintain that art style in the game from these cutscenes. And then here it is. God damn it. Well, it looks kind of cool. I don't know. Is it like a visual novel thing kind of too? We'll see. If it's not too pricey, I might cop it. Oh my god, they're making a sequel to that game. That game was like insanely popular for a few years. I remember they had like a bunch of Namco crossovers, like Katamari and Pac-Man were in the first one. I will give this game credit. At least it's not doing a bait and switch where like the game is pixel art and everything. And then like, but the trailer's like fully animated and rendered and shit. This game's like, nah, this is what the game is. And like even the trailer is like cinematic views of pixel characters, which is funny. So I'll give this game credit for that and like owning what it is. Alright, fair enough. That looked cool.
Wish you could keep track of all the games you're seeing on the PC Gaming Show? Well, that's exactly what wishlists are for. The PC Gaming Show Steam page is a one-stop shop where you can fill up your wish list with every single game we're featuring on our show. Make it quick, though. We've got an
There's 14 other games. Yeah, it's the 14th one in the series.
It really is unbeatable.
Do you think they just named it after whatever Final Fantasy was coming out the year they made it? Or the year they started production? Welcome back, Omori! Damn it.
What was better, this boring one or the Persona 4 Golden PC Gamer show? I feel like the only reason we still watch the PC Gaming show is because the 1 year that it announced the Persona port. And like ever since, it's been riding off that high. And there hasn't been like a cool announcement since. Artistically, this looks really cool, but I don't know if I can really do another rhythm game other than Hi-Fi Rush. Never mind, there's grinding on railroad tracks. I'm in. What's this game called? I'm in. Oh, the story of Beat. That's the name of Jet Set Radio's main character. God, Sega's gotta get their shit together and release fucking that Jet Set Radio game soon. Other games are just straight up taking their character names. Oh yeah, has there been any announcements on that Jet Set Radio game other than the fact that it's in development? I feel like we haven't heard about Jet Set Radio in a while, like since it got announced. Hey, it's another Hotline Miami game. Is this a Nuclear Thorn ripoff? I don't know. Is this not the same game they just showed? Welcome back to Aria. It's Core Keeper? Do you know what this is? Which is actually crossed over with Terraria? Oh shit, it's like a real game? Huh, that's cool. I mean, I probably wouldn't play this, but maybe you would. This game is more than just mining, apparently. They have a boss from Terraria? Oh, so it's like a legit crossover. Well, then what's the trailer for here, then? If the game's already out, is this like the sequel or something? Oh, the console launch. This is PC Gamer! I don't care about console launches.
Double shot of exciting news. Core Keeper's upcoming 1.0 launch and Twin Stick Shooter's Odenfall coming to early access later this year.
Okay, Mika, I can't wait to show everyone our next game, and it's so exciting. I'm gonna need to stand up for this. You should stand up too.
I guess it's in early access.
Okay.
So many games from like the mid 2000s, I feel like are in early access still.
Gloriously gory medieval warfare slasher Chivalry 2, and this classic zombie survival horror game that started out as a mod for Half-Life 2.
Brace yourself for 8-player co-op, permadeath, and the
I
terrifying
hate
cinematic
permadeath.
experience of No More Room in Hell. So let's take a look.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna want to sit down for this.
But I just stood up.
Left 4 Dead?
No More Room in Hell 2 is a permadeath horror co-op game.
You start with a flashlight with no weapons, and you're exploring in the dark.
You play Fire Emblem? I play
Your first
casual
friend
Fire
and
Emblem.
First weapons to get some safety.
You find more gear, you find more people. It's suddenly 4 players, 6 players, 8 players, up to that final showdown at the power plant, where hordes of zombies are pouring in and are using explosives and assault rifles to overcome that final challenge.
Like with Chivalry, combat is the first thing we focused on. Being Torn Banner, we want that game feel just really intense, and it's part of the immersion. Every run is different. We're looking at how do we deliver the Hollywood cinematic experiences. You know, how do we put you in a place that you've never been before, but you've always wanted to be. It's like
I do not want to be in a zombie apocalypse. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
The zombie apocalypse.
I absolutely do not want to be in. Oh, bro. At least it releases in October. Sorry, bro. Your game is cooked. Why does that not sound like a gun that he's shooting? This looks like, I don't know, Call of Duty World at War? What is this? Remember when Back 4 Blood happened? Yeah, it's been reborn as this game. One thing I think is funny is you can always tell when games aren't developed by Americans, and it's because like their gun sound effects sound like shit. Because in America you could just go and get a gun at any time and be like, yeah, okay, we're gonna record this the sound of this gun firing. And in other countries, when they're like the guns are developed, it's like they have to use like fucking different like objects to create gun sound effects. You know how they break celery sticks to like represent like muscles being broken and ripped in games and stuff. They gotta do shit like that for guns. But like in American developed games, they're just like, hey, we're gonna put an AK in the game. Hey, do you want to go down to the street to Walmart and buy an AK, and we'll just fucking go and we're like put a high quality microphone next to it. Surely the one more thing of this stream will be Silksong.
Peggy 18.
Do you think that? Death Sprint 66. Okay, the name might not be cooking, but hold up. 66 games? Okay. It looks cool enough.
Gore meets parkour in Death Sprint 66. And here I thought the worst thing that could happen while jogging is jogging. Now, you've heard of motorbikes and motorboats, but how about motor brooms? In Crescent County, you can escape to a beautiful and wholesome island of witches, where you
Does
don't
look
just
pretty
fly
cool.
around on boring old wooden brooms.
I would, like, make
You
this my
suit 'em up,
wallpaper.
trick 'em out, and use them for drifting, racing, and running a high-speed delivery service. Let's take a visit to Crescent County.
I'm gonna forget about it for a few years. Don't worry, next year's PC game show. We'll be there. Is this also supposed to be a racing game? Don't make me get a job, bro. There was a wizard racing game on the Wii and it was dog shit. How is this different from a motorcycle? Because it's a broom. Another mailman game? It's because it's so relatable, because so many people work at Amazon nowadays. I saw a split second of the mini game where you fuck.
Crescent County's creative director.
I saw it. They tried to hide it.
Anna, thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me. I am so excited to be here.
Now, that was a lovely trailer, and I'd love if you could just walk us through a little more of what we just saw.
It's kind of if you imagine Kiki's Delivery Service meets the Bikes of Kira, set on a rural Witch Tech island. It's a game about finding yourself.
That's a
kind of
wild
like
way to
Road
describe what I
Runner,
just
and
watched.
I'm really interested in this question of how do you
I really love, I'm not gonna lie, that her hair matches her suit. That is S tier outfit
And
planning.
then by night, you're racing around the island with the characters that you've befriended along the way.
That's so cool.
Or, I don't know, maybe you
Is
want
that the
to
chick
get
from
one of the
Ruby?
characters to date you, but you need a bed frame because they have self-respect.
Hey, that's none of my college girlfriends.
Personal experiences into this. It's so real. Okay. So talk to me a little bit about where the idea for Crescent County came from.
It's inspired by my first ever proper video games job where I moved to the Isle of Wight.
Anyway.
I couldn't stop doing this Witch Tech mashup. I couldn't stop drawing it. I was going to Comic-Cons. I was selling art about it. And I've been working in big teams on things like Fall Guys. But I knew that if I didn't launch
Oh, she
myself
worked
out
on
of
Fall
the
Guys,
zone, I
too.
would never forgive myself.
So you're taking this big leap into making this game, and it's in the cozy genre. What sets your game apart from those?
So this is a delivery life sim game.
It's just
right? And
cosplay.
It's also got Underground Motorroom Street
I
Racer
think
in
this
it.
is like
I
her,
really love genre mashups.
outfit.
I think that they're so
It's just like Fall Guys.
And I love
Well,
working
she was
on
one of the
games
developers
that
on Fall
are
Guys.
lived in and loved, where people feel, you know, relaxed and safe. But also, if you want to amp things up, you can trick out your motor broom to the point where you're almost
Alright,
flying
alright.
and smash into your friends with all your sigil sticker powers.
What about it excites you the most, though?
Fertile
We're
Crescent.
really interested
How do you
in
spell Crescent?
making this island feel very relaxing to drive around, but
What's the
also
game called?
hiding all of these
Help me, I can't spell.
shortcuts and jumps and boosts all over the place so that it can be just as intense and chaotic
Yeah.
sometimes as well.
Where can everyone get their hands on Crescent County?
Oh,
So this
Crescent
game
County.
means the absolute world to us. It's a bit of my heart, it's a bit of my soul, and if it interests you, please add it to your wish list.
I got you. Because of how on point her outfit
Crescent
is,
County looks amazing, Sean, and it is just
I'm
oozing
about it.
with charm. I'm definitely making room for it at the top of my wish list.
I don't know if it's going to be on the top of my wish list,
Crescent County and
but if it goes on a Steam sale, I will buy it.
today, they're all located in one place, the PC Gaming Show Steam page.
If I watch really porn would get
As
ruined
we
for
take
me.
a look at some other wickedly good releases.
Yeah, you're right. Also why I don't watch it. But yeah, her outfit was really on point. I liked the hair, the streak of her hair matching the suit. That's like some color coordination that I can respect. Because I always do that in real life where I wear a shirt that matches my shoes in like color. But yeah, I respect that. You streamed a game? Correct. I did stream the Ruby game. But not watching the show. A pirate base builder, bro. Don't you forget it.
My name is Sam Walker, and I am the last man standing.
That's almost my name. Welcome back, Steve
I
Leaves.
steel myself for what's to come.
I don't know why I thought that meme was so funny
I might
lately.
survive this, but at least I'll go down fighting. Fighting for a chance to make things right. Even if it's too little too late.
Wait, but what's the mystery? Some people will be very excited about this. It looks like those old arcade beat-em-ups since G.I. Joe. I'm sure this will do well. Am I overusing the meme? Welcome back, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade side-scroller beat-em-up. Another quadruple A game. Let's go! Farming Simulator! Our Farming Simulator has a unique twist where there's a secret demon world you can create portals for. Welcome back. Hotline Miami. I actually already forgot. What was it called? Shellrunner? My wish list is Silk Song and the Nekopara series. My wish list is, like, really dumb. I've got, like, 200 games on there. How did they get that exclusive shot of my apartment?
Set out on the
No,
journey,
thanks.
my child, and find your voice. For it is the sound of the instrument.
Hell yeah, more music-based combat. God damn, we love Hi-Fi Rush, bro. Can you believe the game that, like, reinvigorated an entire genre to make a bunch of indie games like this got their studios shut down? What the fuck was Microsoft thinking? Here's another music-based combat game. There's like, what, 7 of them we've seen today between the Xbox game show and the PC game show? Can you believe that shit, dude? How... They like reinvigorated a genre, and Microsoft was like, "Yeah, let's fucking close their studio, bro." I feel like we've seen this at the PC Game Show before. This like cat game. Cat Quest, yeah. That's its name, isn't it? Oh, it's the third one. That's why we've seen it before.
Hello, my name is Nicole He, and I'm working with Nereal and Devolver Digital to make the world's first first-person shooter, The Crush House. So in the game, you've been hired to produce 1999's hottest reality show, and your job is to choose the cast, film the drama, and give the audience what they are thirsting for. But remember, never, ever speak to the talent. Anyway, all the different audience groups want to see different things, so let's see who's tuning in today. All right, we've got the divorced dads. They want to see romances, meat on the grill, strong male emotions, you know, divorced dad stuff. And the fish freaks are here. We've earned money from ads, so let's put some fish on the table for them. This is normal for reality TV.
Yeah, I was gonna say, welcome back, Honeycam.
All of this at a Dutch angle, of course. Hold on, but guys in the chat, let's see what they have to say. Pants are a prison for the ass, if that's what you want, Sir Mix-a-Lot. You know, if we combo all the different things that they want to see in frame together, the ratings will go up even more.
All right.
Chat is loving it. And no matter how crazy the audience requests are, we have to satisfy them, or else the show will be canceled.
This woman is unapologetically horny.
Things do go wrong. This is reality TV after all. Just pick a new cast, start the season over, and maybe this time we'll make it to the series finale of The Crush House.
Alright. I will be there. I mean, I gotta play the first-person shooter. Farming simulators, let's go! Yeah! We're building a house in a city! Fuck yeah! Oh, but there's a dark underground section of the game. Our farming game is unique and quirky. Like, I understand if, like, you're an indie game dev and you're starting out your development career and you're like, hey, I'm gonna make a game that's, like, very simple and stuff, just to kind of, like, learn how to make games. But, like, I don't get why so many of these get trailers at these things. I wouldn't be, like, advertising my, like, fuck around, I'm learning how the game development systems work farm simulator game that I, like, made in my free time to, like, make sure that I could actually make a game before I made it my career. Like, that's fine if that's what you're doing, if you're making one of those, like, super indie genre, like, basic games, but, like, why is it getting trailer time? You're welcome to Cold Sweat, realizing how good of a fun first-person shooter was. Yeah, probably. I mean, she was ready with that pun from, like, the jump. Trucker Simulator, this is peak. Hey, someone's gonna play this. It won't be me, but I'm sure someone would think that's really fun. At least it's a unique concept.
Coming up in the PC Gaming Show.
Oh hey, there's more of that game that got shown at the Xbox showcase. That just looks like an anime, not a game. That looks raw.
Trust me when I say I know what it's like to wait for a big release to arrive. This particular download has been queuing for months. But fans of extraction shooters, and I'm talking about the extraction shooter, the one that kicked off an entirely new genre, don't
Marathon?
have longer to wait. Multiplayer FPS Escape from Tarkov has been in beta since 2017.
Didn't like a big drama thing happen in the Escape from Tarkov community?
Here's a look at what's coming when the granddaddy of extraction shooters goes
What does chat
live.
have to say about this? Nothing.
Ну, здравствуй, солдат.
So what was the big deal with Escape from Tarkov? What happened?
Давненько не заходил. Куда пропадал-то? Так ты на арену поддался, но все равно вернулся, да?
I can't understand what this man is saying. They released a PvE DLC for like $250.
Не стоит на месте.
That is kind of wild. $250 is insane.
Снова разгорается. И пока неизвестно, чем все это закончится.
It wasn't included in the Get Every Future DLC pack. Oh, they did one of those like big Kickstarter things of like, oh, you get everything, and then the game lasted way longer than they thought it would. Hey, speaking of Extraction, remember when Payday 3 came out? Is Payday 3 playable yet? Shouldn't that be Get Ready to Escape? In the new Metal Gear game, every injury on Snake's body will leave a permanent scar. Oh, dude, by the time I'm done with Metal Gear, bro's gonna be looking like Deadpool. I bet you I would be really good at this game. I would play it very calmly and rationally on stream. Song's cool, though. Yeah, it looks fun. I will not be there, though.
I'll give it to you.
Okay, so what is this? We saw like a brief trailer for this during the Xbox showcase. Is this gonna show a little bit more of what the fuck's going on with it?
It's the least you can do.
Now, does it have like faster Devil May Cry style combat, or is this Souls-like? It does look like it might be in between. But it also gives me too many Forspoken vibes. I will tentatively keep an eye on that. The logo for this game looks absolutely nothing like the game they're showing here. I've also not yet eaten food today, except for the crackers I ate on stream a little bit ago. I'm so hungry. All I've had today is caffeine. Oh wait, no, that's not true. I had a donut for breakfast. Never mind. We're good. I've had food. We call this healthy in the business. What is happening? What's the gameplay here? Why would I wishlist that? What the fuck? What were you doing as the player in this, like, in that clip? What?
This game blows your mind.
Alright.
Mullet Matt.
Doom was awesome. Hell yeah.
Sean, I am sad.
Oh, it's already on my wish list.
Miles away from the end of our show.
What?
Oh wait, it's out now.
Oh, wait. Sean, are you about to yell no and dramatically wave your fist at the sky?
No, I just thought I was gonna sneeze. Anyways, as you were saying.
Right, well, we don't have much left in the show, so it's time to...
Sorry, it turns out I am allergic to shows nearing conclusion.
Well, as I was saying, it is time to
Man,
share
what
something
happened to
very
Duke Nukem?
special. We are living in a golden age of city builders, and there's something out there...
Other than forever killing the
strategy,
franchise.
survival, puzzle games,
I hope they
co-op,
reboot
there are even
Duke
some really
Nukem
great
at some
cozy,
point,
no-stress
but like
city
good.
And it's true. But even with all the city builders I play, I can honestly say that we've never seen one quite like this. From a very talented team of developers who made games like Mark of the Ninja and Gone Home, let's watch the world premiere of Generation Exile.
That symbol looks like something. I won't mention it.
Generation ship was to travel hundreds of
But it
years
looks like
across
something.
the stars so we could build a new world for humanity. We had tried to restore Earth's ravaged ecology. The desperate solution nearly wiped us out instead. And now it's on the ship. And it's growing. There are only a few thousand of us
Isn't
left,
this
and
the
we
plot
cannot
of
live like the
Subnautica?
past. In our ship's closed ecosystems, resources are finite. Nothing can go to waste. Every bit of scrap needs to be salvaged, reclaimed, and repurposed into what we need to survive. Materials, food, water.
This is your
air.
and one more
We
thing
might
game?
not
Come
always
on.
work well with each other. We might
Come on,
squabble,
bro.
We might stumble, but we are all we have. As we're building a balanced ecosystem, years will go by like minutes. We must adapt to each other and to the unknown. We're not just learning to build a sustainable future. Everyone on board is living their own story, and your story will be different from mine. Can we escape?
I
the
will
mistakes
analyze
that
the
drove us
fungal
from our
growths. That's
home?
my story. Thank you, game.
Because every decision we make now will determine if humanity earns a second chance.
There's a direct still this month? I thought that was like a meme. I didn't know there was gonna be a direct. Oh, you're right. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. I guess they did announce that. Damn, there's gonna be a lot of fucking
Generation
games in
Exile
October.
is a sustainable solarpunk city builder with a reactive emergent narrative that changes every single time the game is played. You are aboard a generation ship traveling for several hundred years, leaving a ecologically ravaged Earth behind, attempting to find a new home for humanity. So rather than repeat the
She looks like that
failings
one woman
of
from
the
Incredibles.
past, you need to find a new way to develop a society that is sustainable and can thrive.
Society.
Your job is to make sure that you shepherd humanity successfully to the destination planet, and that they live to get there, and there's enough people to keep humanity going.
Players' goals differ a bit from traditional recognizable city builders, where yes, you know, you're still having to provide the basics for your society.
Our city
shelter,
builder
clean
is
water, but
unique.
There's kind of this unquestioned notion that we see both in a lot of strategy games, but also just in the world around us, where it's like, oh, well, when we need more resources, we can just keep extracting, we can just keep growing and growing and growing. It's simply not possible to keep expanding forever. And
That's not true.
a thematic element of the game for sure.
America will expand until the end of time.
At the industry
You
around us.
commie
All the goals,
bastard.
What are the returns
Go
for
hug
the
a
next
tree.
quarter? You know, we see the harm that is caused by that single-minded focus on how can we extract as much value in the short term.
Our
The
city
people who
builder
are harmed
game
the most by
has
that
a
are the
unique
thousands of
perspective
people
on
who
how
in the last 6-8
corporations
months
are
have
the
lost
bad
their jobs,
guys,
right? So
and
as you build the
environmentalism
game and progress
is
through the game, rather
important.
than just infinitely getting bigger, it's about becoming more regenerative, to like use only what you have around you because there's no external source of anything else.
Fundamentally, you're on
We're
a spaceship.
going to send a
You got what you
message
got.
with our game.
What we wanted to achieve is to take a relatively recognizable set of city building mechanic, but having more narrative and story elements there as well. Because the thing that is so rich about city builders is that they're so systems dense, and that game state is all very much driven by the choices and decisions that the player is making. But the opportunity then we saw is to look at all that in the city building layer game state, and then
Drag it out into the narrative.
Exactly.
Kicking and screaming.
but in a good way.
In a good way.
Where rather than, you know, just like everyone's going to play through the game and at turn 15, this thing happens. Then at turn 25, this thing happens. Instead, you can just have authored narrative events.
I have nothing to
that
say.
are reactive to whatever choices you've made.
I don't want to just
Like,
sit here and shit on it, but it's like, this is really the game that they give like the whole screen time to?
Small and large. We're able to provide the player the ability to make.
This is the game they're like, ah, yeah, our city builder is fucking great.
Systems of the game, which then informs the events that will occur in the future, so that at the end,
That 2D platformer is already out, Zero? Or are you talking about the, what was it, Goopy or whatever?
There is one that you uniquely experience.
Oh my god, there's an even longer interview. Like, we're not even getting the full thing, bro.
Are reactive to all the decisions you made leading up to that point. The game can be wish listed right now on Steam. And
Yeah, it looks fun, and the music was cool, but I'm just probably not good enough at platformers to play it without getting mad, so I won't. But it did look cool.
More as we roll things out, there'll be more delicious tidbits in there.
Ooh.
They'll be delicious.
How delicious.
Delicious.
A huge thanks to the good folks at Sonderlust for letting us take a look inside their new sci-fi city builder, Generation Exile.
It looks incredible, and the amount of love and work the team have put into it really shines through.
Now look, we are under no illusion that this last year has been incredibly difficult for so many developers in the face of thousands of layoffs and countless studio closures.
Today, we are so grateful that we have the chance to put a spotlight on many people really continuing to make games in the face of
Here we go.
uncertainty.
And if there's any game you saw in
I don't know what shouting out the fact that people got laid off
purchase or
during
use
these like
wishlist any of
conferences
the
like
games from developers
does.
that you care about, it goes a long way.
I mean, I guess it's like to showcase like, hey, you better buy these indie games or else it's gonna happen to these indie game studios.
A house standing up and walking around on
I guess I don't know what that
massive chicken
like
legs would
means.
be
I know people
horrifying.
really want to see
When you
like people
realize it's taken
mention the
some really
layoffs. Like I know because like
everyone's
all
really
of
slow
Jeff
to
Knight
work together.
Keighley's like responses on Twitter were like everyone telling him to like mention the layoffs.
Building
But like I
exploration
don't.
that you'd curse yourself for missing.
All you really do is go, hey, I'm sorry you lost your job. Anyway, buy these games. Like, even there, like, they're just kind of, like, saying, yeah, people got laid off, and that's gonna happen to these indie developers you love if you don't buy their game. It's, like, almost like a guilt thing. Like, it's now my responsibility to buy these games if I want to see more like them. They should just make good games. And then they won't go out of business. Well, I guess that's not true in Xbox's case, but other than that, if you're an indie developer that makes a good game, you'll be fine. If you're an Xbox developer, you're kind of fucked anyway, because Xbox has no idea what they're doing. Was it not the One More Game? I think that was the One More Game. I think now they're doing like the quick trailer of every game that was announced at the thing. Or maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, this is Fallen Aces, isn't it? Blue Prime. Wait, no, what?
We aren't the only ones celebrating an anniversary. iBuyPower is hitting a major milestone of their own, having been around for 25 years. iBuyPower is a fully independent and leading manufacturer of high-performance pre-built and custom gaming PCs based in North America. As a special thanks for 25 years of powering the PC gaming community, iBuyPower is giving away one of their official VCT...
What was it called? Blueprints?
The RDY Y70 Valorant VCT AR002.
Thank
This
you.
bad boy boasts a hefty AMD Ryzen 7 7800X3D CPU, a GeForce RTX 4070.
The Ghoul stuff isn't until 2025? Oh, that's lame. I guess it'll probably launch in time for Fallout Season 2, the TV show,
Can
right?
I also mention it's got iBuyPower's 240mm RGB liquid cooling unit? For your chance to win, head over to pcgamer.com/survey. And now, back to more trailers.
Meet the Lock creatures. Their language brings them to life and expands their society.
Cool, I guess.
Learn and spell their words, each with its own special ability to change the environment in deep and surprising ways. Play the Lock digital demo, available today.
No.
In a world where the top special forces operatives are all just wizards for some reason, one team is unstoppable. Not yours. Hers. The Black Ops Chronomancer. Her team of needlessly fancy goons have brought the world to the brink of war.
What?
And only one group of mismatched rejects stands in her way. A disgraced retired Navy SEER who can see every possible future, but can't remember his own tragic backstory. The freelance Storm Witch, a private investigator whose mastery of lightning is devastating, unless her enemies aren't standing near windows. The Necromedic, a surgeon who turned to necromancy when she lost her medical license. She can heal you, but she'll have to kill you first. The Rebel Riot Priest, your heavy support.
Okay, this is kind of like a fun...
But she is also wearing actual armor. Together, there's no...
mix of the genre.
As long as they can get there by public transport, they can rewind every time they screw it up. And there's an easy mode if they need it. Tactical Breach Wizards. Coming to Steam August 20th. Demo available now.
Alright.
Also, could you wish list it, please? Thanks.
I got you, bro.
Wow, what a show.
That looked fun.
I'm
Hey, Stan.
loving it. And don't forget, you can do
I've been
all
streaming
of
for
this
5 hours
live
already, because
live.
I went live
You
right
can
when
play
the
them
Xbox
too.
game show went
Visit
live.
the PC Gaming Show Steam page to wishlist all the titles you've seen on today's show, all in one convenient, clickable place. Now,
Because I wanted to be live. I didn't want to be spoiled on anything. I wanted to give you guys all my actual reactions as it happened.
then today,
And because I don't do anything on Sunday.
for our 10th anniversary, we've counted down the 10 biggest moments in PC gaming over
Anything
time.
good coming up? Oh, bro.
You can see where your favorite moments landed
Insanely
by
good things coming up.
pcgamer.com/10. Right. Time to grab some friends and head to
You
the
got
sky where
the
you
new
can
Doom.
floating
You
islands
got
with your
the
personal
new
spaceship
Gears of
soaring
War.
through the clouds.
You got a Perfect Dark looking cool as fuck.
Here's another
There's
little
just a
look
lot of
to
cool
the
things. A lot of cool things coming up this year. Well, actually, Doom and Gears are probably not coming out this year.
It is my
Perfect Dark's also probably not coming out this year. But lots of cool things.
For our game Aloft, a sandbox survival game set in the sky. Take a look at our new trailer for a few more surprises. Enjoy.
Yeah, Metal Gear. Better start saving up your money now for the month of October. It's going to be a big one. A big month this year. less crafting in this game. What if we made Pal World, but we're like a year late to the game? I will not be playing. Oh hey, I talked about this game on Discord like a few days ago, I feel like. This is the like platforming game where you're also playing the side-scrolling game while doing 3D stuff. Still debating on whether I should play SMT Vengeance next week. You shouldn't, and you should just watch me play Vengeance next week, Stan. Save your money from having already purchased SMT5, and then see what the new plot elements are. And that way, you can buy Metaphor with the money you save from Vengeance later on in the year. Is this a puzzle platformer? Kind of, yeah. It's like a weird thing where you're like playing a 2D game while playing a 3D game. It seems like it'd be overstimulating to me. Between trying to talk to chat and playing all these different games. I sure did purchase it. Well, either way, you've already committed the hours to understanding the gameplay of SMT5. So just watch my stream. Come hang out with me next weekend, Stan, is what I'm saying. Because I will be streaming SMT Vengeance. And I need people to come to the stream. It is a pretty interesting concept, guy, but yeah, I think it's too overstimulating for me. Okay, you convinced me. Thank you. I just want people to come hang out. What do you mean you're gonna be out of town? Watch on mobile! We can all simp over the new Demon Girls? Oh, bro. I'm already there, man. Does this show have an announced length? I think it's almost done. They said it was almost done. We love base building. We also love furries? Question mark? And evil dudes. I mean... Anyway, let's move on.
You bring the police to my door, to my rig.
John Wick?
Right, I just need time. Don't you answer me back! You're fired. You hear me? Fired. Jesus, Gregor! Gregor!
Real life simulator. This took a turn, dude. I thought it was gonna be about a dude who like lost his job and like you had to like struggle to find another one. I didn't realize what the fuck. Oh, it's gonna be on Game Pass. Ooh, but it comes out on this right after SMT5.
So cute, right?
Oh my god, it does, and Honestly,
I won't have to wishlist
love
it though.
Random
Also
Red
weird that it's on Game Pass, but was not at the
Xbox
Xbox Game
Worried that my
Showcase.
quaint taste and timeless valence bedspreads just might not be suitable for interdimensional species tastes. I don't know.
But I won't need to wishlist it because it'll show up in my
With me,
menu anyway because I have Game Pass.
Can create the cutest bed and breakfast for interdimensional space beings. It's you. It's this guy.
Oh, you always care, Mika.
Oh, I know I do. And you know what else I care a great deal about? It's the developers at the Chinese Room getting back to their roots for more first-person horror. Still Wakes the Deep looks atmospheric as hell and positively chilling.
Amen to that, Mika. And hey, speaking of chilling, get ready to side-scroll your way through a 2.5D post-apocalyptic zombie survival with Into the Dead.
Set in
I've never heard of those like words before used to describe a game.
Managing party members and crafting items, all whilst hordes of killer zombies try to chomp down on your brains.
And what's worst of all is that this
So is Sean Plot like perma bald now? Yeah, I think he just committed to being bald. About time. He was losing his hair for a while. It looks better.
My family's Irish. I get sunburned by the moon.
Relatable. So relatable. I went outside last week for a little while in like 50-degree weather, and I got sunburned. The nightmares? Why are they talking about my commute to work?
Hi, PC Gaming Showcase. I'm Tanya from KitFox Games, and I'm here to show you 3 different games today. So let's start with Dwarf Fortress.
Is she the girl that made Boyfriend Dungeon?
We're the co-creators of Dwarf Fortress, inviting you to play Adventure Mode in open beta.
And we'll be adding tutorials and demigods later this summer.
While you're waiting, you can play Caves of Cud, the most intricate roguelike ever made.
I like that they're just using their stream setup. Oh, they have the PC Gaming Show logo over these people, so never mind. It's okay that I'm over these people.
But out today is the spring molting patch with its all-new UI. Live and drink.
And our final piece of news today is a whole new game to announce, a world premiere for the PC Gaming Showcase, Streets of Fortuna.
You're not supposed to say the game in the announcement. You're supposed to let the trailer play and then show the title. A procedural city simulator has never been this ambitious.
Will you be a thief?
Hey, Devin, what's up, man?
A cook? A smuggler? An artisan?
Make bold choices,
A traitor?
such
The
as
city is a
being
richly
employed.
generated sandbox.
I know it's
Each
scary,
citizen
but
living their simulated
in this
life.
game,
Use knowledge
you will have to
your
apply
advantage.
for jobs
Romantically.
and have to have social conversations with other people
Live
with
your other
romantic
life.
intent.
In Streets
Daring,
of
I know,
Fortuna.
but I believe in you, gamer. As long as it's a simulation, I'm sure you can do it. Prince of Persia? What? Half of these look like mobile game ads? Yeah. That's been a good portion of the PC gaming show, is mobile games. Basically, a lot of indie games these days feel like high-budget mobile games. Gun! Is this like Mad Lib's murder investigation? What is this? This looks kind of interesting. The art style's weird, but these kinds of games are always super fun to stream. Stretch, sorry. Ugh. What's happening? Art style is too like weird and abstract for me, I
That was
think.
The Rise of the Golden Idol, once again inviting you to unravel the truth being a tangled mystery. Now, take a look at a game from our friends at Hooded Horse that combines turn-based strategy with
I do
real-time
remember how bad
exploration.
12 minutes was, and it
Here's
did
the new
remind me
trailer
of that.
for everyday
It's a good call.
sports.
God, that game was awful. And it's crazy too because they had such a budget for like such high-profile actors in it. And I think they used up their whole budget on those actors. Because it had like Daisy Ridley and William Dafoe and shit in it.
They put a dome over the city. Suddenly, almost everyone.
You know, like secret incest plot twists.
Soldiers. Just ordinary people.
No. What's up with so many games these days, like wanting you to be ordinary people? Do you notice how many games have this year have all been like, you're playing as an everyday person. You're the everyday man. You're the casual, like, it could be you in the game. I don't want to be me in these games. I am me.
Jump back in time.
I want to be the superhero in these games. And it feels like it's a big, like, very weird... And it's also weird because these are indie games. But it feels like it's a very, like, anti-corporate, like, message that, like, would come from corporate-like games. But it seems like a bunch of indie games are doing it lately. Did you guys notice that? Some loud portion wants relatable protagonists. Yeah, I don't want relatable protagonists. I mean, I want protagonists with character and personality, but I also just want them to be like, you are playing the chosen one. Because it's a fantasy. I don't want to play as, like, regular dude. I'm regular dude. I don't want to be. The incest game, they're talking about 12 minutes, Jade. Want to relate to them, not look like them. Yeah. This has been so slow, I managed to get through my coding assignment. Yeah. There hasn't been a lot of cool things here. You can have relatable protagonists without making it boring. Yeah, like, you can still have, like, a well-designed looking character and then make them still, like, engaging. But also, like, make them, like, a unique and specific person. Like, I feel like one of the games that I most, like, I don't know if, like, relating is the term, but, like, felt, like, in tune with was, like, Commander Shepard in Mass Effect. I was, like, so immersed in being, like, Commander Shepard in, like, throughout the Mass Effect trilogy. And obviously, like, both Commander Shepards are, like powerful leaders, military people, conventionally attractive. I don't know. I just, like, it works. I don't think you need to make them, like, you're just playing random fucking Joe Schmo, like, person who is, like, designed by committee to be average. I think that's really weird. Because it feels like a weird type of pandering? I don't know. Is this Nightmare Kart? Airframe Ultra. Have you guys heard of Nightmare Kart? The, like, Bloodborne racing game thing? Looks kind of weird. We're 2 hours into the song has to be coming. Don't worry. Silk Song will be at the end. Surely it wasn't going to be at the Xbox Game Showcase. Because Hollow Knight is on Game Pass. So surely Silk Song was not going to be on Game Pass. And has no partnership with Microsoft. Despite Hollow Knight being there. Right? right?
Hi everyone, this is Dave, Community Manager on Windblown, the upcoming action roguelike from Motion Twin, the creators of Dead Cells. These cute characters here are the Leapers, who live in the Ark.
I feel like this was at last year's game show.
Vortex of Doom. So, they train up and become fearless warriors to fight.
Also, it feels like the creators of Dead Cells are working on several different games
dash at lightning speed
that are all
dart
roguelikes.
across the stage, dodge out of enemy attacks, find new areas and secrets. Through each run, you'll be able to equip different gear and upgrades, creating powerful synergies between them. For example, switching weapons at the end of a combo will let you unleash a super
I remember you
powerful
reacting to
move
the
or
trailer,
laser
yeah.
attack, if you can time it right. Jump online with up to 2 other players, meaning you can mix your builds with your friends and find the best combinations to carry you through the diverse
But I
battles.
think I was a little bit more positively receptive of it because I had just played Dead Cells at the time.
Super important to help us craft a game that you guys will love to play.
But now I'm less
So join us on
interested.
Steam for the latest updates and information and how you can join in on the fun. See you soon in Windblown.
No thanks.
Folks, we are in the final stretch of the 10th anniversary PC gaming show, but that doesn't mean we are winding down. We are, in fact, amping up.
That's right! We're wrapping things up today with not 1, but 2 world premiere trailers.
Here it is. Silk Song, that one more thing.
Free world premieres.
No, Sean. That coupon expired in 1989, so we won't be
Oh,
getting
well, that's too bad, except... Look at this! This is our 10th PC gaming show, which means I get a free world premiere.
Look at this guy! Thanks to Sean's Grandmaster level card play, let's check out 2 big world premiere trailers to cap off our show.
I can't tell if they're intentionally saying world premiere as like serious or if it's supposed to be a bit off of Xbox's like world premiere thing. What if Cult of the Lamb wasn't furry? Don't starve Cult of the Lamb, yeah. There's more color in that cover than in the actual game. That's your one more thing? No way. Surely this is it. Limbo 2? I would be embarrassed as the developer of this if they used this as like the big game or like show ender. This is our one more thing. Gunboat God. I mean, yeah, it looks cool, but it's not like the finale of the show game. Looks good. I don't know, maybe.
And that is a wrap on the PC Gaming Show 2024. We had such a great time showing you all the exciting PC games headed your way. And
I cannot get over how tall Sean is or how short Mika is. She's wearing heels.
If you've been tuning in to watch our show for 10 years straight, thank you so much. We couldn't have done it without you.
I've been watching several years in a row.
Just watch this show like 10, 20 more times. Make up for all the ones you've missed and for the future ones.
That's 100% how the coupon works.
Right, and the punch card.
And we can't forget to say goodbye to our brave captain of the watch party, the amazing Frankie Ward.
Guys, it's been a great show and I had an absolute blast. Before we go, we also want to give a huge thank you.
You gotta get
to all
Silk
the
Song.
game
That's
developers,
gonna be the whole bit. It's gonna
designers,
come full circle. She's pregnant and it's a
everyone else out there
bit,
working so hard day after day
and she's
to
going to
create
give
games
birth.
we all play and love. We
To Silk
appreciate
Song.
every single one of you.
Absolutely,
Oh,
Frankie.
never
And
mind.
don't forget that you guys
The
at
copium
home
is run
can
dry.
wish list every game you saw on our show today by visiting the PC Gaming Show Steam page.
Thank you so much again.
Yeah,
everyone.
Ubisoft
And
is
we'll
tomorrow.
See you again in November for the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted.
Heck yeah.
Bye.
I mean, a couple little things were there, but the cooler things were definitely at the Xbox Game Show. I don't think there was anything as cool at PC Gaming Show as the Xbox one.
Fantasy world with post-apocalyptic vibes. Let's go back. Get this camera away from me. We're going back to the start. Here it comes. I got it. This is the take.
I've got us a little cake to celebrate.
Yeah. I know how to read. What the am I doing? All right, one more time. Here we go.
Because I can't say
It's atmospheric as balls.
atmospheric.
Are we allowed to say that? Is that helpful?
Sweaty balls.
Ooh. I don't know why that's the noise I chose to make, but whatever. And published by Microsoft. Surviving of this f***ing surviving. I know, I just tripped it. All right, I can do it again. Cue the upbeat soundtrack. I was drooling all over my face for some reason.
So how about you, good fella? Are you gonna get your knuckles bloody with Fallen Aces?
Oh, Mika, I prefer.
Oh.
You just check the YouTube
Do you
stream
wanna
chat.
play Windows loading.
Toxic, yeah. The chat for this has been rough.
I'm ready for the next one. All right.
Bye. I thought you were gonna say, until then, go f yourself. And I was like, oh, that's a sign off.
Is it still bad? And the crowd goes home. I don't think they have mods. No, I'm sure they don't. Why would they bother? It's like it's a big advertisement thing, so it's not like they're trying to build a community. It's just supposed to be an ad. So they don't want to like detract from potential viewers for their big ad. Alright, what do we got? So let's review. I mean, all the coolest stuff was definitely at the Xbox Game Show. The Xbox Game Show, like, kind of blew this one out of the water. But there were a couple good things here that we wishlisted, and I will probably keep an eye on. But yeah, nothing really, like, I could see myself, like, spending a couple streams playing. Like, pretty much everything that was here was, like, a stream or two, maybe. Like, we play it for a weekend or something, mess around with it. I still like the streams, even when the games are shit. Yeah, I still think these are really fun streams to do. And, like, even if we just, like, end up making fun of and laughing at some of the games, I still think it's fun to do these, like, react and hang out and chat streams where we're just, like, looking at these new trailers and stuff. I think Fallen Aces is probably the coolest thing from this show today. But yeah, most of the cool stuff was at the Xbox Game Show for sure. Yeah, Killing Floor 3 was cool. I think the big takeaway is the Gears of War League being true, that there's the new Gears of War E-Day thing. That shit looks fucking raw. Can't wait for that. This actually has made me interested in playing Life is Strange, because the double exposure thing looks really cool. Definitely will be there playing Perfect Dark when that shit comes out. Still on the fence about Fable. It just doesn't look like Fable. I don't know. But the weirdos, like, talking about, like, where's my character creator in this game tilted me. Doom, gonna be fucking fantastic. You know, you're right, though, that Dragon Age does kind of look more like Fable than Fable does now. Maybe if they add character customization, God. Crescent County will be fun. Unbeatable looks pretty good. Yeah, there were a couple surprise turnouts in the PC Gamer show for sure. And yeah, I wishlisted a couple games that I'll definitely follow up on in this from this stream. But yeah. Still haven't played Killing Floor 1 to appreciate the Killing Floor 3 announcement. Maybe one day I'll get around to playing it. But yeah. That's it, I think. That's the end of the show. Unless there's anything else we need to watch. I think the third-person shooter was hilarious, yeah. I like that too. I think that would be a game that I'd like to stream for like a singular day. That would be fun to do, like a stream of, if I didn't have anything else planned. Like we end up in a spot like where I ended up like yesterday, where I was kind of like, yeah, I just need a game or something to stream for a singular day. That would be a fun one to do. Greasing the wheels for SMT5 next week. Thank you, Stan. I appreciate it. Don't end up in a spot like October. Yeah, there's going to be too many things in October. Far too many things to be able to play. We will definitely not end up in a spot like that. Hell, it's going to be hard to plan out what I'm streaming other than we'll be for sure streaming. I mean, well, I guess it won't be too hard to plan what I'll be streaming. It will be Metaphor. Maybe I'll take like a week off work and just stream Metaphor every day. That could be fun. Maybe we'll do something like that. By the time you finish up SMTs, Endless Zone Zero might be out. Yeah, I'll probably end up checking that out for at least a stream or so, just because it's Hoyoverse, so it's like I gotta at least check it out. Because I like the developer so much. Kind of funny that Shadow is dropping the same day as Call of Duty. Yeah, the guns will still be there in his network, in his vicinity. It's like DMC. Yeah, from what I've seen as Endless Zone Zero, it also looks kind of like Spider-Man in a way. But yeah. That's about it. I think it's time. Is it time to wrap up the stream? Or what else we got? I wish there's got to be like a calendar of like upcoming games. Let's see. Upcoming 2024 video game releases. How up to date is this? Okay, so for October, Silent Hill 2, Metaphor. Damn, I'm not gonna be able to play through Silent Hill 2 in time before Metaphor comes out. Okay, this list sucks. What do you mean? Fucking GameStop, get your shit together, dude. No one's updated this? Okay. Silent Hill 2, October 8th. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, October 11th. Metaphor, October 11th. Sonic, October 25th. You know, Call of Duty just got announced today as October 25th. And then Life is Strange, Double Exposure, also October 29th. I gotta play... Fuck, at some point in September, I'm gonna have to play Life is Strange. God, and there's so many like to be announced games still that might be coming out this year. That might also end up horrifyingly in October as well. You have to play Metaphor like crazy so you can watch my streams without being spoiled. I mean, I always play really slow, so you probably still have time. You beat Sonic Generations base game in 1 6-hour stream. Imagining Shadow short, you probably won't have to worry about that overlapping. That's true, but I'm definitely not going to beat Metaphor by the time Shadow comes out. Like, I don't know if I'll be able to stream Shadow. Because Metaphor comes out October 11th. So I'd have to beat... So unless I took that following week off in October for Metaphor and like just played it or streamed and played it every day, could just get Metaphor for a stream. Yeah, I mean, I guess it will depend on the Metaphor view counts. If Metaphor is doing really good, then I won't, but if Metaphor is not popping off like Persona did, I guess I could do Shadow for a stream. There'd be 2 weekends where I streamed Metaphor before Sonic came out, or Sonic and Shadow came out. And then Life is Strange the following week. So I'll have to play Life is Strange 1 in September sometime. Oh, God, it's going to be hard to plan out all these games. I don't know why I'm looking at this. This doesn't have, like, my schedule. Yeah, this isn't my schedule. Yeah, so my upcoming games to stream. June, SMT Vengeance. I'm playing Vengeance through to... Actually, it looks like I'll have room in July to maybe play Life is Strange. It doesn't look like anything's coming out in July that I want to stream anyway. Because let's assume SMT5 takes me the rest of June. Oh, Zenless Zone 0 for like a little bit. Then I can do Life is Strange in July. I don't know, July and August are pretty barren for games, it looks like. Because the answer doesn't come out until September, so I got some time there. The Destiny expansion they just released is good. God, I'm like so out of Destiny. I've like barely played it. It'd probably be so hard for me to get into the expansion because I never played it. I haven't played any of the Destiny 2 expansions. Yeah, it's really... Yeah, June or July... Late July and August are going to be the tough times to get through on stream because I don't really have anything for those. But I guess we can stream the backlog in July, August. That's what we'll do. I think Destiny is decently popular still. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, without question. I think Destiny is still, like, the most popular shooter right now, besides Call of Duty. All right. Yeah. I think that's it for the stream today. Anything else we want to discuss before I wrap up here? Before I call it? Any other cool games that you guys saw that you want to see if I'm interested in or not? Or that we should talk about? I feel like we kind of covered everything. Super Monkey Ball Banana Rumble, never mind. Another game to add to the schedule. Are these like the pop figure Jurassic Park game? Are they like trying to do their own like Lego thing with the pop figures? Is that peak? Funko Pop Fusion. Doesn't really matter, but are you going to play Life is Strange OG or the remaster? Oh, yeah, I mean, I don't care about the price. Which is the version I should play? This is the only game with this character, right? Life is Strange. And Life is Strange Double Exposure is the sequel to this game, yeah? You prefer OG? Oh wait, what's Life is Strange Before the Storm? Prequel. So what's the difference between Life is Strange Remastered and OG? I guess we can Google that. The difference between... Remastered runs like ass. I feel like that won't be a problem on my computer. This is the first of the characters that I was like, ah, well, remastered looks a little rougher. Yeah, we will be playing the remaster. Oh my god, they got Tom Holland in this game. It's weird. Some of the side characters definitely look notably worse in remaster. But it seems like they're probably not major characters. It's a remaster, but I remember when the game came out. Yeah, I never played any of them, so some of those faces look hilarious. Yeah. All right, so we'll get Life is Strange, the remaster. I'll probably stream that sometime in Because the double exposure thing looks cool. To solve and prevent murder. That's really cool. I'm all about that. I will be there. Alright, so yeah, I'll have to check out the first one. People always say that one is a great game too, and I kind of just skipped out on it. So maybe we'll do... maybe after I beat SMT5 Vengeance, we do Life is Strange. That could be fun. Or should I wait closer to the release of... Well, I was gonna say I should wait to closer to the release of Double Exposure, but honestly, Life is Strange is so popular, I don't think I need to. Plus, Double Exposure is probably not coming out for a long time. Okay, that's what we'll do after SMT5 Vengeance. We'll do Life is Strange. Unless Vengeance is way longer than I think it's going to be. Because currently, I assume it'll only take me, like, what, 3 weekends? October? No, it's not. It's probably not coming out this year, if I were to guess. If I were to hazard a guess. Yeah. Alright, cool. Because I feel like Vengeance will not take me that many weeks. Imagine they double the length. I mean, if you replayed the original route, maybe it would be double the length, but I don't intend on redoing the original route. I intend on taking the Vengeance path and just playing the new content, so I don't think it'll take as long for me. But who knows? Maybe it will be like... It'd be interesting if it's like another 100-hour RPG and it takes me like a whole month to get through it. October. I mean, it's October 29th. That doesn't really count. And I won't be able to play Life is Strange 1 in October because there's so many other new games coming out in October. I'll have to do it like July. That's really the only time. Because September I'll be playing Persona 3 Reload again with The Answer. So it's really just July. So I'll have to do SMT5 Vengeance, then Life is Strange, and then Persona 3 Reload again. Because we'll be back. Full-time streamer for a month. Yeah, right? Definitely will have my work cut out for me to grind out some of these games pretty fast. Yeah, I might take time off in October for Metaphor's release, maybe. And then Ika's first mission. Yeah, the fan, like some fan could definitely jump scare us with the English translation of first mission. I feel like we're probably a good few months away from that, but I definitely want people to let me know as soon as first mission does get released. The English dub, anyway. Not dub. Excuse me, the game's not voiced. English translation mod. What's it called again? I guess maybe I should buy it while it's on sale. Set 10 years before the main story of Persona 3. I have seen some people, like, already rip stuff from this game. Like, I have seen the mods of... Have you guys seen that someone used a model swap and, like, this model of Aigis is already in Persona 3 dancing? They've shown Hatsune Miku from this game. I'm so excited. I really want to finally see this game. Is there a community tab for this community hub? Burroughs said, in the age of AI ChatGPT, you are still too lazy to translate your products. Invest the 3 minutes of work. It's a Japanese game, learn Japanese. Be cool if they incorporated this into the answer. They won't, but it would be kind of cool. Oh my god. This guy's got like a very critical review of it. What? Her model looks so derpy. I love that. That looks great. This will be my thumbnail for the game. I'll also have to create a low poly Photoshop of myself. This is good. I wonder if maybe I can like Photoshop the white background out and then I can like overlay this over like the dark hour of Tartarus or something. That could be fun. Oh. Oh, is Yukari's dad in this game? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Alright. I gotta stop spoiling myself. We gotta stop scrolling. Just look at discussions. Oh, there's only a... No, I was hoping someone would have an active topic of like, yeah, hey, where's an English mod? Or like, I'm working on an English mod. Nothing. All right. There we go. Now I think it's time to end the stream. Yeah. Because I'm hungry. I'm going for almost 6 hours. A longer stream. Longer stream today. Thanks for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. I had fun as always reacting to all the cool new game announcements, as I always do when I'm hanging out with you guys. These are, like, I've mentioned this every time, but these are always kind of like my favorite streams, is to, like, live react to some of these game announcements and cool things like this. I really enjoy doing these kinds of things. So, thanks for being here as we experience some of the hypes. We actually fell for the and one more thing Gears of War announcement. That was cool. Oh, yeah, lots of fun stuff today. Lots of cool game announcements. Lots of upcoming games we'll definitely be streaming, and I'm excited for. If you're watching the VOD, comment what game you're most looking forward to. If you want to talk more about these games after the stream, of course, join my Discord server, link in the description below, and you can come chat with me about any of these games. I'll probably be playing some Gears Tactics in between streams. That'll be fun. I'm looking forward to cracking that game open, checking some things out. And yeah, stay tuned. Be sure to subscribe and hit the like button so you don't miss out on my streams of SMT5 Vengeance next week as we play the real edition of SMT Vengeance, or SMT5 finally. And yeah, we'll do some other stuff in between. We'll probably do Life is Strange finally. I've been saying I'm going to stream that game for years, and that's been recommended a lot, so we'll finally get to that. That's it. Thanks for hanging out and vibing. Like, subscribe, bell button, join the Discord server, all that good stuff. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye.